Uh, oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. I decided to do a live because I honestly don't think Strawberry's going to pull through. So this might be one of the last bunny streams I do. Yeah, I forgot I had the iPad volume on still. Sorry about that. Hey, you have to take this. Yeah, he's currently in GI stasis, and essentially, if we can't get his gut moving again within the next 24 hours, and if he doesn't start eating very soon, it's highly unlikely he's not going to make it. I mean, it's highly likely he's not going to make it. So hopefully, this medication will work to get his gut moving again and to get his appetite back. But as you can see, he's pretty weak right now. And at this point, he seemed to be doing a little bit better earlier today, when we got back home from the vet. But he seems to be getting weaker and weaker as the night goes on. And I'm actually really concerned that he's not going to make it through the night. I'm going to try and get him his medication. He's being kind of a dick. But unfortunately, he's not cooperating with me at all tonight. Definitely does not want to take his medication. But you have to take this button. I know you don't want to. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah, I mean, it's just, uh, Miles, it just happens with rabbits. They're just prone to GI stasis. And, so, yeah. Hopefully, I can get this medication down his face in a few seconds here. Just had a text come through. Sorry, I'm trying to do 1,000 things here at once. Yeah, basically what it is just it's a liquid. So all I need to do is get the syringe into the side of his mouth, and then basically shoot it down his throat. What I try to do here is one more time get into his medicines. I know, Daddy's mean. It's okay. Come on, bud. Don't be a dick. I know you don't feel well. All right, good boy. Well, it wasn't the full dose, but we got most of it in his mouth, and that's gonna have to be good enough. That's gonna have to be good enough now. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 5 a.m.
The alarm is set for 5 a.m.
Okay, let me get to the chat. Hey, Captain Trek, welcome. How's the bunny now? He's not doing well at all. He's getting a lot weaker. He's sitting weird. Essentially, that's how one of my other rabbits started sitting right before they died. So I'm actually getting very worried that, yeah, he's not going to make it through the night. And so I'm basically camped out here in my living room with the bunnies for the entire night, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully he'll be able to make it through. Snipers, can you grab him by the back of the neck like a cat? No, you cannot. The problem is with rabbits is they have extremely strong hind legs. So if you don't hold them securely, they can actually kick and break their own back. But yeah, I figured I'd come on, do a bunny cam for shit. I might even just leave it running all night long. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, guys. If Strawberry doesn't pull through this and ends up passing away tonight, I honestly don't think I'm gonna have the heart to be able to keep going on with bunny streams. Yeah, this is kind of killing me right now. Just grabbing a little bit of lettuce here to see if I can get them to eat something. Here's the usual treatment for stasis is we usually take them off all pellets, which I did. Basically, I just took the lid off of the hay container and gave him essentially an all-you-can-eat hay buffet. And that's basically what his diet's going to be restricted to for as long as this goes on, if he does make it through. But usually romaine is one of his favorite foods, so I'm going to see if he'll eat the fight. But yeah, I mean, he's completely not interested in it. And usually rabbits are hungry monsters, so that is not a good sign. Out of curiosity, where does my rabbits and interest in rabbits come from? They just make great pets. I was gonna get a dog one time, and then I just ended up getting a rabbit, and I just fell in love with rabbits. So I just kind of stuck with them. Yeah, he definitely does not look happy. Yeah, and the way he actually just let me pick him up too is completely not normal for him. He's usually a rabbit that just does not like to be held at all. For short amounts of time, fine, but yeah, he usually struggles a bit when you try and pick him up. And for him to just sit there and let me grab him and move him over like that is pretty not normal for him. And he's actually not laying down in the normal way he does either. I don't know if you can tell, but his back leg is actually kind of sticking out a little weird. So he does seem to be getting really weak in his legs, which is really concerning. He's young still. He just had his second birthday I'm sorry, let's see, 7 months was in August. Yeah, he just had his second birthday in January. He's still a very young rabbit. Um, so it is really sad that this has happened to him so young. Um, he's had bouts of stasis before, and he actually recovered from it a lot faster. So this time, yeah, it's just not looking good. Yeah, they're hanging out together today. Mr. Miles, I had a dog that went through something similar to this. Refused to eat or drink, kept getting weaker, but he ended up being okay. Well, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm hoping for the best too, but I'm kind of also preparing myself for the worst because he's kind of showing the signs of what happened to one of the other rabbits I had when he passed away. So I'm kind of. It's one of those things where you hope for the best, but you start preparing yourself for the worst. And Captain Trek's in the back room. I can bring you in for a little bit. Hello, Captain Trek.
Hello, my friend. What's going on?
Oh, you know, hanging out with the buns, trying to get him back healthy again, but not looking good.
I could tell in your voice in your stream earlier you were stressed. You were trying to hide it well. I can give you credit for that.
Yeah. Normally, when a rabbit goes into stasis, you've got about 24 hours, and if you don't get it treated within that amount of time, it's almost an immediate death sentence. So I was hoping we caught this in time, but I may not have. So I'll probably be up all night long.
There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, he's got 3 different medications he's got to take. So I've got to give him another medication at 3 in the morning today, and then again at 5 in the morning. So another one, and then another one at, I think 11 o'clock in the morning. So it's just going to be nonstop medications. Fun. Well, yeah. I'm sorry to Anti-Tracker for streaming over him, but I figured I might as well get this going tonight just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can. He definitely doesn't feel well when he's letting the other rabbit pretty much sit on his head right now. I mean, normally he'd be pushing him out of the way. Oh, Jesus.
Poor baby.
Looks pathetic. Hey, Resolute. Well, earlier today, things were kind of looking a little bit better, and I was pretty optimistic. But as the night went on, he seems to be getting just weaker and weaker. So I'm actually very concerned now that he's not going to make it through the night. And if he does, yeah, he could probably make it through the night, but I honestly don't know if he'll pull through this all the way. Every time I'll leave a like and put you at my sport. That's fine, man. No problem. I understand. The good thing was that he was drinking by himself from his water dish. But the problem with that is, if it's not coming out the other end, he's just filling himself up, and that's not a good thing either. So
right.
I'm watching him, making sure he's not over drinking and trying to get him to use the bathroom. So I was kind of massaging his belly earlier. That seemed to calm him down a bit. So I'm just letting him rest now.
What is he resting on?
That's the it was a fleece pad that the Humane Society sent him home with me with. So that was the pad he came home on. So it's been basically his bed since he came home with me. Hey Matt, how's it going?
By the way, when somebody, yeah, it's obvious in your voice you're doing, how do I say this? Not good. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah,
We're here for you.
Yep. Yeah. Also, sorry to rambling. I talked to LDG about his secret project. I just haven't had any time to take care of that today, so I couldn't send over any video for you. So I'm sorry. Smoking is bad, I know. It's one of those days where I'll just be probably sitting here chain smoking all night.
I doubt probably.
But who knows? Maybe I'm just hoping I'm getting over worried about nothing and things will be better in the morning. But
well, that would be good, and that's good to hope for. You know.
So other than this, how was everybody else's evening going? I hope you guys are all having a good night at least. Thomas, I hope your move went well.
I left Andy Turker's stream. I even said I was coming over here, so.
Okay. Yeah, I've got him on in the background really quietly so no one can hear.
Yeah. So how long was he at the vet?
Oh, geez, what time was it about when we all was talking about playing Risk? That was about, 1:30 or so?
Yeah.
So it was about another 15, 20 minutes or so by the time we got out of there and got home. And then I went the wrong way on the freeway, so I added an extra 15 minutes on that fucking car ride. So.
Oh, man.
I wasn't paying any attention. All of a sudden, I look out the window and I see the sign for the exit of Wisconsin. I'm like, oh, fuck, I just went the wrong way.
I'd say you're more than a little stressed.
Actually, what I was doing was I was using the GPS in my car, and I didn't realize that the map that they use, they flipped the damn map upside down for some reason. They flipped it upside down, so it looked like I was going the right way on there. I wasn't paying attention to signs. I was just paying attention to the routing.
Yeah.
And so I turned off, and then I was wondering why it kept telling me at every exit, it was wanting me to exit. And I was like, what the hell is this thing doing? And then finally I realized it 10 miles later. Oh, shit, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, it was right after I started. LDG and I were going to play a game of Risk. And basically right after we said that, the vet came out with strawberries. So I had to drop out of the game. Hey, LDG. Nightbreeze says, not bad. Was getting ready to lay down, but was wondering how the bum was. Well, thanks for stopping by, man. I'm going to stick around for a bit. Very nice.
Hello, LDG. What's going on?
Hey,
So-
Vaughn, how's it going?
So, what did the other button do while you were gone?
Pretty much slept. I think he was probably wondering why he didn't get to go with, because he looked kind of mad when I got home. He was kind of avoiding me, so.
You left me.
Yeah, he usually gets to go with whenever I take them on a car ride or anything, because they usually like to comfort each other in the car, and
Yeah.
it's usually good for them too, because car rides are really stressful on rabbits. So I usually like to have them together. But it was a big enough pain in the ass just to get Strawberry into the carrier that I didn't want to have to deal with Cinnabon either. So
Yeah.
it was
Right.
just easier to throw one in the car, and yeah. And yeah, sorry about the weird stream earlier. What the plan was, I was going to do a short stream before we even left, and what happened was, right after I hit the go live button, the vet had called me back and said I could come in right away, and that's when I was like, all right, well, I'll just take you guys with me, which didn't really work out too well. Thomas Bott, Cinnabon, I'm here before I go to bed. Sorry to hear about Strawberry. Hope he gets better. Thank you, Thomas. I hope you have a good night, man. And I hope your move went smoothly. Stupid camera won't focus now. Focus. There we go. Yeah, LDG, you're welcome to join if you want. I can actually redo the link in case no one can see it anymore. Here we go. Paste. Yeah, and Live with Matthew, if you're still here, sorry about not being able to take care of that tabletop game thing again tonight. Definitely wasn't expecting this to happen. Hopefully things will be better tomorrow, and then I'll have some time and we can sit down and figure out the character creation thing. I mean, if you guys are ready to get started and I'm holding you guys up, feel free to start without me too. That's fine too. I don't want to hold up your game.
So let's see here. How bad was the bill?
Just under 500.
Ouch.
That was about what I was expecting.
Still.
Yeah. Well, it was X-rays and then sending the X-rays out to a radiologist to check for any other problems was basically $300 of the bill right there.
Yeah.
Hey, Night Breeze, how's it going?
Oh, not too bad. Better than you right now, I think.
Yeah.
Now I'm watching the stream here. Is it normal for him to just kind of turn around like that?
No.
No.
Okay. I was hoping maybe it was normal, so it was a good sign that he was getting up, turning around, and laying back down.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to be comfortable. I felt his stomach earlier. It's still pretty hard, so he's got a bit of gas buildup apparently. But we gave him the medication. I gave him was it's supposed to help get his gut moving again. So hopefully that starts kicking in. And I honestly don't care if he just craps and pees all over the place right now. I mean, I just want him to.
That'd almost be a
Hey.
celebration, I think.
Hey.
Pretty much.
Hey, Jim, why don't you put him on your bed?
Yeah. Well, I could. I threw down I had to get a plastic undersheet so when he does go on there, it won't soak into the mattress.
I keep watching and just Cinnabon keeps going over, almost like he's. Are you okay?
Yeah, he's been trying
Yeah.
to comfort him.
Yeah, you just don't think of that with rabbits that often.
Yeah, they're a bonded pair, so I'm actually worried that if Strawberry does die, it'll depress Cinnabon. So
Yeah, it will. Yeah, obviously, because how long have they been together?
2 years, pretty much all their lives. I got Strawberry in August 2 years ago, and then about a month later, I went and got Cinnabon. So they've been together for 2 good years now.
Wow.
Yeah, again, my experience with rabbits was some outdoor rabbits when I was a kid, 40 years ago. But now, is there any way? Is there any way? You're saying that it's hard, like he, backed up and everything. Is there a way, maybe, I hate to say it, but like a enema or something like that might be beneficial, or
Usually not. The best thing the only thing I could really do was would be to take him back in tomorrow. If things didn't improve and he was still around, I could probably bring him back tomorrow, and they could maybe sedate him and open him up and do some surgery.
okay, yeah. I'm just,
Yeah, I can understand why you ask that. Because, yeah.
Hello.
Hello, LDG.
Hey, man. What's going on, bud?
Just hanging out with the bun.
How's Strawberry doing, man? Is that her right there? Is that him right there?
Yep. He's not doing well. He's getting weaker and weaker. So,
Dude. That sucks. He did eat though, right? I mean,
he nibbled a little bit when I got him home,
okay.
but yeah, not nearly enough. And I just tried to feed him some lettuce again, and he just has zero interest in it. So it's
Zero interest. Yeah, man. That's the shit that scares the hell out of me, man.
I mean,
Same thing with my
he's got
boy.
an entire bin of hay sitting there. So I mean, he hasn't touched it yet.
Wait a second. So that what I see on the floor, or I see him moving around right now.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
trying
good.
to get
He's
comfortable.
reconfiguring. Is that what he eats right there to the right, or is that what he sleeps in or sits in?
It's food.
That's food?
A rabbit
That's food.
diet should be mostly hay, then also
Really?
leafy greens, and then
That's
just a little
awesome,
bit of
man. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Okay.
hay is about 90% of their diet.
They like it, or is it just what they instinctively eat?
I think they like it. It's a mixture of oat hay and what is it, meadow grass. So
You know, it's weird too, because the same thing happened with my boy before he passed, and he had a appetite malfunction, I guess you would call it. But then they have that, it looks like they're okay sometimes, and you think they're moving around, and you just don't know,
yeah, the thing with rabbits is they can turn very quickly, and when they go fast. So that's why this next night is the critical point of where he's got to get through the next 24 hours. Otherwise, it's probably not going to turn out well. Jeff Franklin says, what's going on with Strawberry? Last night he wasn't feeling well. He didn't really want to eat very much, and so I just kind of let him be. And this morning when I got up to feed him for breakfast, he usually runs to the food. He usually wakes me up first of all, and he didn't come upstairs to wake me up. And when I went down to feed him, I opened up the food container. He just laid there. So I knew at that point he was in GI stasis. So I went ahead and called the vet, and we brought him in today to hopefully get it taken care of.
He took all the meds?
Yeah.
You gave him all the meds, right?
Second dose now.
Okay.
So hopefully that'll start kicking in, and
Okay.
he'll start getting his gut moving again. But yeah,
I hope so. Hopefully it's just an upset tummy, I hope. But Yeah, I
Oh,
know
no,
how it
it's-
is. Like you just
it's
don't
gone
know.
way beyond the upset tummy. His entire GI tract is pretty much stopped. Chief Miles, I had a pet rabbit as a kid. My mother and father ended up getting into a fight because he wanted to cook them, and she went about it.
Right?
Well, I can see that.
Right? No, so can I, man. So can I.
Yeah, that was the thing with our rabbits that we had. My dad, never quite understood it, but my dad was totally against the idea of having a cookout. Because I loved rabbit as a kid, and I still do. But we had like 4 or 5 rabbits. And
Listen, what pisses me off is how they can just easily, it's like you want to fight for it. You want to wait for the last like absolute understanding that okay, yeah, now's the time. But it's almost like they just suggest the very first thing that goes wrong, put them down. What? No, not going to happen.
No,
I mean it's not going to be an option. Basically, if it doesn't look like he'll make it, unless he's in extreme pain, then I
Yeah,
would bring him in and have him put down. But otherwise, just like the other rabbit I had, the last rabbit I had. I'm sorry.
that's Cinnabunny. Is that Cinnabunny?
Yep. That's his little brother.
And he seems to be like, what's up?
Oh yeah.
But it's not like Strawberry's like, get the fuck away from me.
Oh no,
He's just chilling.
they love each other.
He's
They're
just
mutually
chilling.
inseparable.
It sucks, man. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm so with you, man. I feel for you. Because the same thing happened with Sparky when he, when it came down to the end for him.
Mm-hmm. Jeff Franklin.
You just don't know.
It's better. Thank you, Jeff. And Chief Miles, don't put him down unless they're in extreme pain, like Cinnabon said. Yeah, and put him down if it takes any fighting chance they might have. Exactly.
Right? Exactly.
I always want
Yes.
to give them as much of a chance as possible. And
Exactly.
exactly. Unless they're in extreme pain, I'd rather just keep them comfortable at home. And if they're gonna pass on, just let them pass.
He's
on.
only 2, though. Like, he's only 2.
Yeah, it's
You
really.
think the vets would know? You think the vets would know if it was something critical at 2 years old? It's way too early, right?
Yeah. The thing is, he had some health problems when I first got him. He was
Really?
he was one of the. I don't know if you guys heard about it, but a couple years ago in Las Vegas, there was a massive rabbit rescue from just a huge rabbit meat farm thing, and then the rabbits were getting abused, and he had an eye problem. He had to have an eye surgery almost right away.
Really?
So he wasn't in the best of health when he was first rescued, and he was listed as a special needs rabbit.
Right.
Really?
So,
Wow.
but yeah, 2 years old is way too young for a
Way
rabbit.
too young. Way too young. And he doesn't look like he's in pain. I'm not a rabbit expert, but he doesn't look like he's, even Sparky, when Sparky left, 2 weeks before he actually passed away, I could tell.
Mhm.
I could tell he was uncomfortable. Like he couldn't stay still. It's not like he was running around all over the place, but he couldn't stay still. Like you could tell he was uncomfortable.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, you could tell the way he's sitting right now, how he's kind of loafing out like that.
he's kind of like not moving, but at the same time, it doesn't look like he's screaming in pain.
No, if he was in pain, he'd be grinding his teeth right now.
Yeah, but then I learned he's repositioning. No, I learned the animals that have this instinct, and I didn't think of this at first, but when someone told me about it, it kind of made sense. The animals don't want to show that they're in pain because showing you're in pain leaves you subject to the food chain.
Yeah.
Well, rabbits are at the bottom of the food chain, so
Yeah,
normally they
well,
like
exactly.
to hide their injuries. or-
Exactly. They want to hide. They want to hide their pain. They want to hide that they're. But that kind of changes when you're talking about just domestic, when they're domesticated. Would you call Strawberry, is she domesticated officially, or is she
Yeah, they
still?
are.
Is he still?
He is.
The problem is with even with domesticated rabbits, they've still haven't been able to breed out the that kind of instinct yet.
Yeah. But even so, even so, like even Sparky, when something was wrong with him, even when he was in pain, he wouldn't cry, but he would come to me. He would like lay right by my feet. Like if something was bad, he would just lay by my feet. He would lick my arm, my leg. He'd just lay next to me, trying to tell me something was wrong. He wouldn't cry, but I could tell. I mean, I hope he pulls through, man.
Rambling can hope Strawberry gets better. Thank you, Rambling. Yeah, like since you just got here, I was saying earlier. Sorry, LDG did tell me about your secret project that you're working on. I just haven't had any time today to put anything together. I'm sorry about that. Chief Miles, the rabbits I had red eyes. You must have had a was it either a Californian or a Hotot?
Has anybody been doing this kind of this what do you call it? It looks like he knows what's up. He's kind of sitting there, giving him some hey, what's up? What's going on?
Yeah, they're just keeping each other company.
Has that been all day today?
Yeah,
Or is that
pretty much.
normal, or is this like an additional sign?
I mean, this is kind of what they do every night anyway.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay, that's good. That's good. He usually just said, chills with them like that. That's good.
yeah,
But that's normal. That's good.
they definitely like to keep each other company. Which is
You said they're brothers?
Yeah, well, they're a bonded pair now.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that because their color is kind of unique.
Yeah, I mean,
Their
completely
color.
different, they're completely different breeds. The large one's a Flemish giant. The other one's and Cinnabon's a Dutch rabbit.
Oh, when you say brother, do you mean like related brother or?
No.
They're just bonded.
Oh, bonded brother. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I misunderstood when you said brother. I literally meant you thought like related.
No.
Ramacook, good. No, all good. No worries. Good. Video turned out well. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Chief Miles, and to change gears a little, I know Cinnamon did a face reveal earlier. Yeah, I was on camera for a little bit earlier. I usually don't.
No, man, that was cool. No, that was cool, man. I totally stayed tuned. I don't give a shit what the hell it was. That was good shit right there.
See, that part I will agree with Eddie Tricker on. You should be on camera more.
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, everybody should, right? Like, that's the whole point of the damn shit.
No one
That's
wants.
the whole point of the technology is being there. You know what I mean?
No one wants to see my ugly face every day.
Bah.
That's kind of my fault. Is nobody wants to really see my face.
If I had the choice, if I had the choice between a mirror and watching your stream, just driving around, I give you a guess what I'd pick.
Yeah, I don't even like looking at myself in the mirror either. So
And that's bull though, because you got the total freaking. I don't know how to describe the words, but no, man, you're totally watchable, brother.
But
yeah,
hey,
Mr.
so
Miles,
I'm-
Cinnabon, your hair is longer than mine has ever been. It surprised me. Yeah, I actually need to cut it. It's actually getting to a length.
Can I ask?
Bothering me.
Can I ask? Well, your nationality, your original, are you actually like straight up Asian, or do you have like some Indian in you, or
No, I'm
or
just Asian.
Native American?
I'm a Korean-Japanese mix.
Korean Japanese mix. Yeah, see, it just goes to show though, because you like when I like didn't know. I like totally thought you had some Native American in you.
A lot of people, a lot of people actually do think
You
that.
do. You got the hair. You got the look. You got the whole chieftain kind of. You got the whole chieftain kind of look here, my friend.
Yeah, I was thinking probably like a Chinese Native American mix.
Yes.
To be honest,
Yes.
when I saw you.
Yes. Same here.
Sorry.
You totally got a trustworthy face, man. You got that kind of face where you could make a YouTube stream and just people watching you do your own Big Brother kind of thing. Totally. Absolutely.
But no, so I'll say I do agree with you. I'm the same way that yeah, I do not like to look at myself in the mirror. I actually don't like my voice that much, when I hear it.
Neither do I, man.
We all think that, though. I think.
I've never watched one of my own streams because I honestly cannot stand the sound of my own voice.
No, man. No, you're good. You're good, dude. I think the same way. Like, I think my voice sounds so much better inside my own head than it does outside.
Right?
But then I got to tell me, they're like, yo, your voice is so cool. I'm like, yo, can you do my answering machine for me? I'm not even trying to make a joke. Like, I've had that before.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Louis, you have a great voice. Can you do my answering machine? I was like, are you kidding? Are you being serious right now?
Well, that's what threw me off is, I actually do a radio show on, I do internet radio once in a while, and people love my voice, and I'm like, what? How? Why?
But it's weird though, because I actually think the voice in my head sounds better.
Yeah,
of course.
But then when I hear myself outside, I think I sound worse. But people say I sound better, so it's confusing as hell.
Right.
But Cinnabon, you're good, man. You're good all the way around, brother. You got a great freaking everything to like just like Big Brother stream yourself, and I'm sure you'd get like followers. Like I definitely follow you, bro.
Well, thanks, man. Mr. Miles,
man.
I hate my own voice more than any of you hate your own voices. I don't know. I don't know.
It would be cool if we heard him.
Right.
Yeah,
If he stopped
or
if
saw
he gets
him.
out of the closet, the social closet per se, and Mr. Miles, get your ass out of the social closet and come join us, sir. What the hell is wrong with you? Like I like you now already. Just come out of the freaking closet and come join us, my friend. You don't have to share your webcam. Just come on and join us in the chat.
I just realized my avatar's not a great one for a bunny cam.
Oh man, I mean, it's
No,
rough,
I would
man.
definitely love for Mr. Miles to join us one of these days.
Right?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I know he won't, but it'd be
Right? I'm not the only one. Thank you. I'm not the only one. Are you hearing this, Mr. Miles?
I'll be nice and not harass you, but yes, we would like you to come on sometime.
Mr. Miles asked, "You like me? You want me to come out of the closet? What are you talking about?"
Well, why didn't you come and find out?
Oh Lord.
I know. Oh man, Mr. Miles, dude, like right now, you're like my number one person that I actually want to like hear what you sound like, dude. Okay. And it's weird too, because you like find out what people look like on the radio station that you listen to, and it's like, oh shit, seriously, really? No way. You're in that.
So sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, Mr. Miles, you're in that category right now. Like you've got a what's the word I'm looking for? Popularity to me, where I actually want to hear what you sound like, man. Come on, brother. Come on out.
Mr. Miles says it's because you've been drinking.
No. Trust me.
Actually, Mr. Miles Wells, I don't know if you saw my comment the other night, but I think you should put your editing up for sale up on Fiverr. I think you can make a killing on that.
Absolutely.
Yep. Especially with Fiverr today, because it's a bunch of full of copiers right now. Very little original work on Fiverr right now. The ones I've been seeing, it's all the same shit.
You do amazing work, so I honestly think that if you went and put it up on a site where you could start getting jobs where you would
Yeah.
you would make a killing.
Yeah.
Off it, man.
Yeah, I mean, if as soon as I get sponsored enough to be able to afford, like Mr. Miles, like I'm coming to you, man. And this is me. I got a bachelor's degree in media production, and I'm still looking at somebody else right now, and you're on the top of my list.
Smells. I don't really know how Fiverr works. Yeah, I don't really either. I think it's just I'm pretty sure you just sign up and set a price.
Yeah, you sign up. You sign up. You set up your what's the word I'm looking for? Account details, your profile details. But you kind of do need like a portfolio. I'll say that much.
Right.
You need a portfolio of some of the past work you've done, so you can post that out there. Because that's how they find you.
Right.
They find you, and then they see the work that you've done, and they say, okay, this guy has, talent.
And Miles says he's working on one of his own pet projects right now. Very cool.
That's cool. Yeah. By the way, I'm just
with all my ads. Yeah, that's good too. So I mean, you could actually just sign up and just direct people to your YouTube channel just to let people see samples of your work too.
Yeah. And then not to mention if you're part of like the A team and the A team, listen to me. The AT team anti-trekker channel, you got some public advertisement there, You got some word of mouth that can spread. Yeah. And if you got some good portfolio
for Witcher, Yennefer tribute, Imagine Dragons Believer. I won't be able to monetize it, but I don't care. Yeah, that sounds really cool, man. Very cool.
All right, do you have AT on in the background, by the way, somebody?
Yeah, I do. Can you hear it?
No, I can't. I had him on, but it froze on me. Dude, I am actually okay. Check this out, right, guys? I am streaming right now on both Twitter and Twitch. I don't know Twitter. What the fuck am I talking about? YouTube, YouTube and Twitch right now at the same time. My outgoing megabits per second right now is 23.5 megabits output, and that's upload. Yeah, the very thing most people don't even think about when they buy a freaking ISP because they don't advertise it like they should, right?
Right.
Yeah, so I'm sitting at right now 24.1 megabit upload right now. Streaming simultaneously on Twitch and YouTube, and so far it's good in the hood. My download is at like 3.5, which I should be at 150 at minimum. At absolute minimum, I should be 150. So I don't know why Mr. AT is he streaming fine for you right now?
Yeah, he's coming through fine on mine.
He's coming through fine for you right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just refreshed it. Let me see if I can get some audio going. No, see, I get the circle wheel of death. But it's weird because in order to be able to stream on two platforms at the same time, I got my V-split, my X-split, right? My X-split is like working overtime because it's literally X-split is streaming to both channels at the same time. One program at both channels at the same time. But then I got my StreamYards, which matter of fact, I should be able to close that by now because I'm on your stream. Let me close that now. Let me see if that helps at all. Oh, the second I close that, AT comes in. The second I close it. But okay, so I got the X split, right? Then I had the StreamYards, which I just closed. Then I got the Twitch. And this is all on the same machine. I have the Twitch showing me my what do you call this? Stream manager. And then I also have the YouTube Studio, which is the same thing for YouTube, right? Then I have the streams of Cinnabunny and the stream of AT and the stream. I mean, I got so many fucking windows open right now, dude. Oh my god! But my computer's pushing hard. I think YouTube honestly does do some kind of algorithmic download bandwidth limiter. I don't think it's my computer because I'm sitting at 33% CPU. I'm sitting at 38% memory. I'm sitting at, I can't actually, gigabit. So I have a gigabit Ethernet card and I got a 23 megabit upload. I got about 12, 17, about 20 megabit download. So that's not that bad. And my GPU's sitting at 48%.
Right.
So I haven't even broken 50% of my full computer yet. But for some reason, when I'm dealing with YouTube and I got too much going on, it seems to limit my bullshit. It seems to limit me. I
Hey,
so I
welcome,
pretty much
Rambling
sure.
Canuck. How you doing, man?
Doing good, doing good.
Good.
Hey, Ramblin'.
Hey,
What's going on, jerk?
Hey, what's going on, man? Hey,
why am I a jerk now, Captain Trek? I mean, the list is long, but why this time particularly?
this time, right? This
Because
version.
you kept my thing in the video.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh, what's the problem with that?
Because it sucked.
No, I see. That's what I'm saying. Ramblin', you got to send me the link just so I can view it.
No,
I won't share it. Just send me the link
he
so I can
won't send
see
it
it.
to me either. He won't
No,
send it to
I don't
anybody.
care about you. I care about me. Come on, man.
He's respecting.
I mean, I care about you, but I
He's respecting the wishes
contributed,
of number one sci-fi.
and
That's
I
the point.
represent the wishes of number one sci-fi. I'm sure number one sci-fi would be like, yeah, sure, send LDG the link. Let him take a look at your
Go ahead
creation.
and ask him. Go ahead and ask him. I'm
You know
sure-
what?
There's only
what?
there's only a couple of people that got it, and
Oh,
Andy
so you
Trekker
did
is
send
one
it
of them.
out.
Yeah, I
Oh.
did to a couple.
Son of a b.
When are you
Son
talking
of
about-
a b.
Trey got it before I talked to Sci-Fi Nation, before I talked to number one Sci-Fi, and Anti Trekker got it before I talked to number one Sci-Fi.
Come on, man. Please send me the link. Come on. I'm not as big as anti-Trekker, but come on, man. I mean, I hooked. I'm here, man. I'm on the good list, ain't I?
How about
Should be
this?
on the good list, brother.
Hook him up with a computer. Maybe he will.
I did. I did. I hooked him up. I'm good. I did my part. I just want to see the. The end.
Here,
I'm not.
here, I'll do a shameless plug. Tomorrow on
Okay.
the karaoke stream, number
All
one
right.
Sci-Fi has given me an exclusive video that I can play once and one time only, and it will open tomorrow night's show.
Is it that video?
No,
Well,
It's
what the
one-
hell do you
it's-
say that for,
it's one from number one Sci-Fi himself.
dude? Just okay. You know what? I'm gonna message. I'm gonna message number one and tell him to give you permission so I can see what you did, just so I can see. And it's funny too, right? Because I know what I did. I sent it to you. I know what
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah,
I just want to see it in the final product. That's it. I promise I won't share it. I won't
Ask him.
expose it. I just want to see it for myself, just to shut my own conscience up.
Just a quick hello to Lancer737 and Mercer Create that just entered the chat. Welcome, guys.
But yeah, I'll do the cheap plug tomorrow. Tomorrow, our show will start with a
But that's
very,
cool.
very important video from.
That's
or
cool.
Very special video from number one
Yeah,
Sci-Fi.
but don't
That's
start
good.
with it. Wait till you got a few people in there and going strong. Don't make it one of those. You have to be an early bird just to catch it kind of thing, like AT did.
Well, how about this? Have your original opening.
Yeah,
About
Yeah.
15 minutes into it, you'll
Yeah.
have a new.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah. I'm down with that. You know, absolutely. But I thought it would be cool to freaking get AT. I mean, okay. I hooked him up with the laptop, so he'd have something. Okay, the first reason why I just didn't even wait for him to ask, and I just said, "Yo, Sci-Fi, I got a laptop coming to you right now. I got something going on. I got it on your route." The reason why I originally said that wasn't for any kind of plug or for him to be on a stream. It was simply because God knows what the fuck it feels like to be in a hospital where they don't let you go and you have nothing to fucking do. Hey, by the way, Cinnamony, can I swear?
I don't mind.
Okay, cool. Nothing
kind
to
of late
fucking
to
do.
ask now.
Yeah, well, at least, better late than never, though, right?
Are you going by the theory it's better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission? Because
Well, that's a secondary thought, but it's better to be late than never, and I appreciate that. And okay, anyway, so I did that because number one, you're in the fucking hospital. God knows what they're making you go through right now. God knows how long they're gonna make you stay there, and all you have is a cell phone. No.
And
know?
greetings. I'm sorry, Mike Richards. Greetings from Columbus, Ohio. Greetings from Minnesota.
Hey, John DeMarco, what's going on?
And Hello, John.
Sorry.
No, that's all right. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, hey, DeMarco, I was trying to time when you were finished talking, but I failed. John DeMarco is my number 60 subscriber, by the way. He nailed number 60.
Awesome.
Big deal.
Yes. Yes. Well, I'll tell you, I was telling Cinnabon earlier, number 50, between number 50 and number 60 was like a subscriber lag for me. Like, that's when I noticed, like, wait a second. Where's all the subscribers? It stopped all of a sudden.
Right.
But-
Aberdeen, UK. Who nailed number 69?
I knew somebody would.
And Mike Richards, Minnesota.
You're sitting at what? Don't you have like 90 something, 80, 90 something right now?
Me?
Yeah.
Just looking now, I just hit 82. So somebody did just subscribe. Thank you very much.
Sweet. Sweet.
Well, Dylan, I'm gonna have to get off here, and I gotta work in the morning. So
Sounds good.
Who's
Nice.
that?
You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, man.
no
Always
problem.
good for you. Stuff.
Yeah, my prayers just out there.
Good night.
Hoping everything goes good tonight
You have
for
a good
you.
night.
Who is that?
Night breeze.
Oh, hey, Night Breeze. What's up, bud?
Yeah, not too much. Just
Chilling.
in bed.
Yeah, man.
Have a good
Take
one.
it
Night
easy.
Breeze.
Take it easy. That's cool. Yeah, it's hard because it doesn't show us in StreamYard like who's in the like unless you have it on the on the screen.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he was in here. I was like, wait a second, who's this guy?
We can actually do this to refresh everybody. This is
There we
all
go.
everyone who's in the chat.
So what's us for? That's cool. Damn, AT's really going crazy with that cameo he did for what's his name?
Yeah, I saw that. That was funny.
Or to pray. That was funny, right?
No, the one if I had the $100 to blow, the one I would do would be reserved for one time and one time only. And that would be if Alexander ever came into my chat, I would have the actor who played Jar Jar Binks supporting my channel
Oh, that would be great.
because he is on there.
Oh man. Dude, I have a couple in mind too. I wonder if the guy who plays Miles O'Brien is on there.
Have him say, Misa hates Quebec.
just for the
Oh,
fun of it, right?
Did AT just finish?
Yes, he did.
Fuck.
Tracker, hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Feeling a little depressed, but all in
We're
all,
here for you, man.
Hey, Andy Trekker.
Hey AT, what's up, man? Good stream. Yeah, I wasn't joking about your wife though. I have money on that she would double your freaking super chats. But you got to the one thing I couldn't write thanks to the 200 word 200 letter limit. If you do have Mrs. Anti-Trucker read your super chats one day, make sure you promote it like a week in advance. Be like, yo, Mrs. AT is reading super chats next Friday or something like that. Like if you advertise it, just don't come out of the blue with it. Let us know, and I guarantee you she's gonna double your super chats, man. Hell yeah. Like I already know of a super chat I want to put in there if she ever starts reading them.
And Anti-Tracker asked, what happened? Strawberry went into GI stasis. Basically, what happened was his entire digestive system is pretty much stopped. So essentially, I'm kind of hoping he pulls through, but he was doing a little bit better right when we got home from the vet. He seemed to be a little bit happier, but
A little bit.
as the night's gone on, he's just been getting weaker and weaker. So I honestly don't know. It's kind of a coin flip right now whether or not.
Coin flip. Yeah. Might just be a tired spell. Might just be a
No, it's definitely not tired. He's
combination.
He completely refuses food, and that's completely not normal for him. So, and the way he's sitting now in his loafing position, you can tell he's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, it's right now. It's not looking too good. And Shrek, I'm sorry, we've had bunnies. I get it. Yeah, it's just one of those things that I mean, he'll either get through it or he'll make a turn real fast and end up going.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be staying up pretty much all night, keeping an eye on him.
Right? Yep.
Let's see. Aberjam had asked, "Wait, who has $100 to blow?"
What?
Not me. I think Rambling Canuck has $100 to blow.
Not a chance.
Yeah, and it was just like I said, it's not just bunnies, but it was the same way with my boys, and it's one thing with dogs too. Like the one thing you have to pay attention to is their appetite, and the second their appetite fluctuates, it's like that's like the first sign, right?
Yeah, that and when he was hiding underneath the couch all day and wouldn't
Yep.
let me
Yep.
near him do it. So
Yep.
that was
I
a
hear
pretty
you.
good hint that something was definitely wrong.
No, I'm just glad I'm seeing Strawberry actually move around though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
And
unfortunately, I
but
hope-
I shouldn't say that. I should say moving around without in pain. Like he's actually,
Strawberry's the large one,
yeah.
the gray one.
Yeah, you definitely tell. Like even I can tell that Strawberry's got something on his mind. You know, and that's what gets you.
Oh yeah, I mean he's trying to hide behind the curtain right now, which is
yeah.
I wonder, have they recognized the have they recognized the camera yet?
yeah, I think Cinnabon knows it's there. I'm sure they know it's there because I can't turn off the volume all the way, so they can hear me talking through it.
Yeah, I mean, do they recognize what the camera means? Like, okay,
Mike Richards, I hope Strawberry gets better. Thank you, man. Aberjam UK, Anti-Tracker, I'm telling you, have Mrs. AT say the stream was filmed in front of a live YouTube audience. That would be good.
Yeah.
John DeMarco, also best wishes for Strawberry. Thank you. And Mike Richards, the best part of is that Bird went to sleep before he saw AT's video. At the time, it's a time bomb. He will watch that stream tomorrow morning.
right. Well, I'm gonna check to see if Miles O'Brien's on Cameo. I forgot the actor's name, but he's like my favorite Star Trek guy.
Call him.
Yeah, Combs Meany. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, either him. I wonder if Q Delancey, if Delancey's on there, that would be awesome. That would be awesome because then I would have them do like their freaking,
Q
you know,
is
like
on
their
there.
snap, and then I would like CGI that stuff on the computer.
Q is there. Q is
He
there.
is?
LGG.
He's there.
Q
He's
Delancey's there? No way.
Yeah.
Yo,
Q is
how
there.
much is he? How much is he?
I don't have it pulled up.
Oh,
right now.
I'll have to look it up. Dude. Q and freaking me and Miles O'Brien, man, totally. I mean, I would love to see Cisco on there, but I really doubt that actor is playing is on there.
Guys.
Cole Miley actually hated the name Miles. I wouldn't be surprised, but I mean, he's a great actor. I enjoyed him. I mean, that one episode, Babel, was like one of my favorite freaking episodes.
See, Miles said Cole Meany actually hated the name Miles. Bastard.
Yeah.
Anti-Trekker's got to run. Has to work in the morning. See you later, gang. Have a good night, Anti-Trekker.
Have a
Thanks
good
for
night,
coming.
Checker. Sorry I left. But
Have a good night.
Take it easy, AT. Good show.
I
wish
wasn't,
would've caught the
I
last
wasn't
of it.
saying anything in the chat, but I did have your stream in the background. So I was
Same
there.
here. Same here.
Let's see. Delance is $100. That's not too bad.
Delancey was $100. Oh man, that's not bad at all, dude. And that's with a snap. I have him snap his fingers, and I do all the CGI, no problem.
Just get him to snap and go goodbye, Discovery.
Something,
Be done with it.
yeah.
something. I think for him to something to say that ends with a snap, and then you just what's the word I'm looking for? transition into something funny,
Yeah.
like a scene in Picard.
Miles, Chief Miles, Mr. Miles says the snap CGI effect is actually very, very easy.
Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, it is.
And
Agreed.
Marco says you can get Frakes for $200. That seems expensive.
Yeah, that's way too expensive, dude.
Yeah.
AT was
Since
talking
most
about
guys
that.
only do like 15-second clips. It just seems
Yeah, like
right.
that would be like a half an hour clip for me.
And Zachary says, "So, did you say Bird doesn't know about the cameo yet?"
I don't think so.
Early in the stream, I thought that maybe he was in the stream, but
Yeah.
not.
No, because he would have said so, right.
Right.
But I mean,
yeah.
I really didn't get it though. Like I mean, I got what he was trying to do. Okay, yeah, you're coming to Discovery. I get that, but I thought maybe he could do something a little bit more creative because they already made a super chat about it, right? They had a super chat of AT going to. It was like a Twilight Zone super chat, and it's like, "Where am I? You're on Discovery." No.
Aberjam UK says LeVar is 250. Good Lord.
Yes. But you know what though, LeVar would, unlike Freights, and I got respect for Freights, but at least LeVar, I have the feeling that he would be like 150% as far as like trying to, like whatever you asked him to do. You know what I mean? He like put all his effort into it.
Yeah. I mean, he does have more credits behind his name too. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The guy's reading fucking Rainbow for God's sake.
Oh yeah.
Well, don't forget Roots.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy was like the most popular Star Trek actor to begin with when he started.
Oh yeah. I think he was the
Yeah.
only known actor, really.
Yeah. Absolutely. Might not have been the hottest, but you know. And I say that only because I've watched Troy, like where she was when she started and where she is now, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, and Aberjam says LeVar's messages are very professional. Yeah, I'd imagine.
Yeah,
He's like a guy that would take it seriously.
Yeah, exactly. We all think that because we see LeVar as far as his behind the scenes commentary and everything. He seems like that kind of type. He really cares about, the people.
Yeah, Aberjam, I saw that for Jenner, the $2.5 grand. That is just fucking outrageous.
No, that's a money grubbing hoe. Guys, don't even pay for her. I know you're not going to, but that is just crazy shit.
And Mike Richards' favorite part of
$2,500.
AT beaming onto Discovery is spreading pool of tears.
Dude, that Caitlyn lady cracks me the F up. The audacity she thinks. And you know what? What pisses me off the worst is that she's actually getting people paying that money.
Oh yeah, I mean it's crazy, man. I couldn't.
No,
imagine.
it's not crazy. It's freaking greed. Like she should get, like we.
No,
should
I mean
see
that's
that for
crazy that people would actually spend that kind of money on that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's a shame. It's an utter shame.
John
There are people who
says-
make a slip of the mouth like what's his name? The guy who played E-Chip.
Mhm.
You can make a slip of the mouth, apologize for it, and have your entire career ruined.
Oh, yeah.
But then you could actually show straight up how greedy Emma Effa you are, like her, and she doesn't get any, every day for her. Nobody cares.
John DeMarco says Gates McFadden is on there too. She looks pretty good for her age. She doesn't look terrible. She kind of does have that leathery look though.
Yeah, I saw a couple of hers.
And Aberjam says stunning and brave pays well. That's true. Nowadays it does, definitely.
It shouldn't. It shouldn't. Stop advertising the freaking wrong, Aberjam. I love you, but please stop. You're spreading it. You're making people actually believe what you say is true when you're sarcastically saying it.
Stunning and brave.
What's stunning and brave is how people would actually pay that much money for her freaking crap. And honestly, I don't even know why the hell anybody would pay for her for crap. No, but anyway, I'm sorry.
The only thing I could think of was why her price was so high is because when she first came out, she had a lower price and just got bombed with just people just trolling the shit out of her. So she had to.
Yeah.
break it up.
Okay, you know what? I'd accept that, but if you look at her profile, see how many she has. If she has a whole crap load, then I agree with you and I'm okay with it. But if she only has like one or two, then it's the other way around. She has her nose stuck up her you know what, and she thinks she's worth that much, and she's playing the reverse Monopoly game.
Who knows?
But yeah,
I wish I could command that kind of money. I would do shout out
No,
to
no,
that.
no. I just found the one I want.
Which one?
The actor who played Elnor, and I want him to say
God.
subscribe to
oh
Rambling
Lord,
Canuck. Can I talk once without you cutting me off, LDG?
Hey, I'm not cutting you
Seriously,
off.
every time I
said,
talk,
"Oh,
I'm
Lord."
in mid
said,
sentence.
"Oh, Lord."
Here, we'll do this. Mute.
Thank you.
I want him to say, "Welcome to Rambling Canucks channel. Subscribe. Choose life, my friend."
That would be bad.
That would be
That
awesome.
works.
I like that. I like that.
There you go.
That would actually be a good one. Excuse me.
And I'm sorry, boss, but supported sound effect isn't interrupting in my book. I'm sorry.
Let's see, where are we? Everjam says Bria is just like totally awesome, and she's in that Oracle or something. Exactly. Everjam thinks you should have him say, "I am Elnor, son of Elrond."
Freaking Elnor.
It's actually kind of funny that he's actually owning the elf in space thing, though, on his profile. He actually lists himself as an elf in space.
Oy.
And please, my friend, choose to subscribe. Exactly.
Yeah, I think that would be awesome.
I do too.
Sorry, excuse me. Crap. Another one would be Beckett. Or Bakula, sorry, Bakula. If he's on there. And not even for Enterprise, but for Quantum Leap.
You should get the Al actor since your computer is Ziggy.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what the reason why I was thinking about that. Have a shutout to my computer. Either it be Bakula or the guy who played his
Al.
the one Al, yeah. And he was a cool actor too, man. I was kind of pissed off at Enterprise where they gave him the Colonel Grat role. I was kind of pissed off at that. I was hoping he would have had a bigger role.
I actually don't remember that. I don't remember that episode.
That was the episode where he got stuck with the Suliban at like the Hitler / detention center that they ended up freeing the Suliban at the end of the episode.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Oh, you think I'm Suliban? Oh, you think I'm Teldarin just because I look Teldarin, and you think I'm Suliban? You think I'm damn, I can't remember the name. What was the name of the Suliban cult?
Yeah, maybe.
You know what
I
I'm talking about, though. Yeah,
I know
you
what
thought
you're
all
talking about.
Sulibans were that Suliban cult and whatever. It was a race thing.
Yeah, I'm just glad that Captain Trek got Rambling Canuck to rewatch Enterprise because I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Oh, it's not even over, right?
Oh, no.
He's got 3 more seasons to go through, and he's only actually, what, you're on episode 6, I think.
8.
8.
Now,
Yeah,
yeah, show, but it definitely wasn't one of my favorites, and then I got bored most of the time watching it.
Well, that's been the problem with the last 3 is they were just meh. Like it was almost not even worth doing their live review because it's just like it was a show.
Exactly.
Right? It was there. Stuff happened.
Mm-hmm.
I'd agree
matter
with the
worth a
last 2.
damn. You know, didn't matter worth a damn, but stuff happened.
Yeah.
It was just meh.
That was exactly how I felt while watching it during the first run. And I kind of checked out in season 3 and then came back in season 4, but I kind of rewatched season 3 a couple years ago. But it's just one of those series that I didn't hate, but it's just one I just really, when given the chance, I just don't go back to it really.
Right.
Yeah, well, they pettied to the complainers. That's the problem. season 3 was a last ditch effort for season 4,
Mhm.
and it failed. It failed. It was season 3 was not good as people think it was. It failed.
Yeah, but wasn't a lot of the problem with Enterprise and the lead to the end of it was more behind the scenes than anything? Not
Yeah, I mean, there was a
necessarily
lot of studio interference from what I hear.
like not
Like,
a
what do you
lot.
mean?
Well, Moonves wanted it gone.
Yeah,
Who?
Moonves.
Who the hell is Moonves?
he was the head of UPN at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck him. Who the hell is that guy? He's got nothing to do with
He's-
Star Trek, for God's
He
sake.
was the boss. That's
he
who
was
the
the
hell
top
he
guy.
was.
Yeah, but who the hell listens to the boss?
Anybody that wants
if
to
you
keep
wanna
their
work,
job.
No. Look at any job today. Who the hell listens to their boss? I'm sorry.
Anybody
I
who
don't care
wants
what
to
you
keep their
say.
job.
Well, you know
anybody
what?
wants
Then
to keep
everybody
their
should be
job
out
or
of
they get
business right
fired?
now because every single job that I've ever worked at doesn't listen to the boss. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm being dead fucking serious. You go to any Taco Bell, you go to any KFC, you go to any job out there what you can find that's on a main road, and you tell me they're listening to their fucking boss. That when they have their orientation, that they actually care what the fuck they're watching about.
Right.
I'm not even kidding.
Mr. Miles says season 3 is when fans start to come around on it with Enterprise. Yeah, and that's kind of when I checked out kind of in the beginning of season 3, and then came back towards the end of season 3 because I was hearing some better things about it.
Right.
And then, yeah, I definitely liked season 4 the best out of all of it.
Season 4 was what they should have. What season 3 should have been. Season 3 was a good attempt, and it might have gotten a lot of non-Trekkies, but it didn't get a lot of the Trekkies. All the Trekkies didn't come on board till season 4.
Right.
Season 3 was new Trekkies. That's
Mhm.
it. Because even I didn't like season 3. Similitude, Carpenter Street. The one where they went on the planet and turned into a different species. No. Those were horrible episodes as far as I'm concerned. And I consider myself a Trekkie. But season 4 was absolute hell yeah after hell yeah after hell yeah after hell yeah. You know?
Right.
Season 4 was supposed to be season 3 because you can't do it season 2, right? Like, no, you just can't do that. You couldn't do season 4 and season 2 because you needed to have that buffer of that first year being the opening season. And then the second year was like finding its way. And every Star Trek always got better at season 3, no matter it was TNG or DS9 or whatever it was. Season 3, Voyager, even Voyager, they all got their best, their peak at season 3. And that's what that season 3 of Enterprise should have been season 4. And then you know what? Then maybe if you would have done the whole Xindi series at season 4, it would have turned out a little bit better.
Well, maybe. No, I wouldn't doubt it. John DeMarco says, I think Moonves was a little higher on the totem pole than fast food manager. Yeah,
Just a
little-
It's
tad.
all the same.
Just a
It's all
tad.
the
Just a
same.
tad.
No, it's all the same, man, because you don't even, at least when you go to Taco Bell, you see the effing manager. We don't know who this guy is when we're watching a TV series. Who the F cares about the manager of UPN? Really?
Mhm.
We got
The people who
1,001
work under
channels. We have 1,001 channels. That doesn't matter. All that matters is the people who watch the show.
Yes,
we have
we know.
1,001
All that matters
channels.
is your opinion.
No. I'm just saying what most people
you
say.
yell and shout people down and make them feel belittled every time they come up with something different than what you say.
I'm just trying to make sense here.
No,
And most sense says,
actually, I'm
how-
going to agree with. I am going to agree with Rambling. You do tend to talk people down.
But
And you-
My
I
pain
do.
level is getting
But I
high.
don't mean
I'm
it
out
that
for
way.
the night. I'm out for the night. Good night, folks.
Have a good night,
Right.
Rambling. Thanks for stopping by.
Later, Ramblin'. I'm sorry, man. But you know, who the heck had any kind of news about the manager of UPN? Like, nobody had news about the manager of UPN. Matter of fact, in the entire years of watching Star Trek, this is the first time I've ever even heard that guy's name.
Well, they talked about it a lot. If you watched it, if you paid attention to a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff.
Like what? What was behind the scenes stuff? We're
Well,
talking
yeah, the old-
internet?
like the Trek websites and stuff. You could
Yeah.
get a bunch of information.
Oh, yeah. See, I guess I just missed all that because, yeah, that it didn't even care about that guy. Especially when it comes to a TV show the manager of the channel shouldn't effing matter, right? It should matter the manager of the freaking show, not the channel.
Yeah, well, he's the head of programming, so he gets to make the choices. Mr. Miles says it's odd because season 4 of Enterprise, I would dare say, is the best season of any Trek series. It's probably pretty close.
You know, there were some episodes in season 1 and season 2 that were really good too. I hate to think that season 1 and 2 were just completely just ignored because they really had some good episodes.
And Mr. Miles also says none of them had a season with as many slam dunks as that one. Yeah, it's true. I did like how they were doing mini arcs during that season. I just thought the season 3 arc was just dragged out way the fuck too long.
Yeah.
Let's see. Resolute Germ. The manager is the guy who decides if the show runs or not. Yeah, that's true. John DeMarco, by the way, Moonves was the CEO of CBS. Yep.
Yeah.
They listened to him because they had to they listened to him because he had the power to cancel shows. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and that's the problem. But you know who has more power to cancel the shows?
Nobody.
Us.
Nobody.
No, us. We have the power to cancel shows. Not no damn supervisor, not no manager. He ain't got jack squat over the watchers.
I wish that were true, but if that were true, we wouldn't have.
The only reason isn't it true because people don't use their power. The people have the power. When you stop riding the bus, all of a sudden, freaking shit changed with the bus riding. Talking about Martin Luther King and freaking what's her name? I forgot her name, unfortunately.
Mr. Miles says we don't have the power to cancel shows. STU proves that, sadly. Exactly.
No. Stop, Mr. Miles. I love you, but listen, we do have the power. The problem was we kept watching STD. That was the problem. In order to use your power, you have to stop watching. Stop watching Picard. Stop watching STD. None of us did
fight
that.
amongst yourself for a minute. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
That was the problem. No, we didn't exactly. We kept watching. Thank you. You proved my point. If we would have stopped watching and they would have saw the numbers completely skyrocket fall down, maybe things would happen. But we didn't. And unfortunately, and Jonathan Frakes was right. We kept watching STD and we kept watching Picard to make sure we hated it or not. That was the problem.
Let's see here. If people were watching it, they'd release the numbers and brag. And you're right. If there were as big as numbers as they're trying to claim there are, they would be releasing the numbers. And yes, Resolute Germ people are. No one is watching Picard. They were watching it, as Mr. Miles said, a lot of YouTubers were. And, honestly, yeah, you're right. Again, Mr. Miles, that YouTubers isn't enough. And quite honestly, most of them were just hate watching it.
Yes, and that counts. That counts as views, so they don't care about hate watchers.
Exactly.
You have to not watch. That's what counts, not watchers.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they would actually start giving us actual viewer numbers and ratings on the shows, but
They don't want to.
It's going to happen. I mean, you can kind of get some idea of the viewership and what's going on when you listen to their conference calls, but yeah, they kind of avoid numbers, which tells me that it's definitely not doing it as well as it should.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. I'm just too emotional about it because we have the power and we don't use it, and it just really pisses me off. Honestly, I don't mean no misharm against anybody, especially you rambling.
LDG just likes to debate.
I just
Natural.
He's gone on to bed. By the way,
I do like to debate, but I only like to debate for one purpose: to make things better, not to make things worse. I want to make Picard better, and if that means we have to stop watching it and not watch season 2 just to prove a point, then so be it. Because you know what? Ain't shit gonna change. If you knew the shit that they were playing against us, guys, they are using our own logic against us. They're using people who are watching the show just to make sure they hate it against us.
Right. Mr. Miles says, I did not watch season 2 of SGD, and he liked Picard until the last 2 episodes. Then they undid all the good faith they had built up. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it wasn't, I mean, I enjoyed it. It was just one of those shows that, I mean, it had problems throughout the entire run, I think. But it was something I could keep watching, and then it didn't turn me off. But then the last 2 episodes were just a disaster.
But yeah, I'm sorry, but I agree with you, but I don't agree with you because you know when I really thought it was a disaster? The 2 seconds of the Borg. That's when I thought. When the Borg got vacuum sucked out of the garage door, that's when I lost 90% of my faith. That was it. The main, everybody, every single one of us. If one person disagrees with what I'm about to say, please put it in the chat right now and prove me wrong. Everyone was waiting for an episode with the Borg being the actual Borg.
Mm-hmm.
And the episode when they got vacuum sucked because of a low security garage door, that killed it for me.
Yeah. Resolute Dream says CBS won't even give stockholders the subscriber numbers for all access. Yeah. I actually own some stock in CBS just because I wanted to be able to get be invited to their quarterly calls. And yeah, they give us weird subscriber numbers, but it's always mixed in with ESPN and what is it, Cinemax? No, Showtimer, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of those stars, one of the premium channels or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, they always give us combined subscriber numbers for everything, so it's really hard to parse out.
Including the promoted numbers too. That's what really pisses me off. They'll give groups of people free subscriptions and count them as viewers. I want to see raw actual data, not group data that's mixed together with like free promotionals or promotionals. I want to see people actually chose to pay for CBS and then stayed with CBS after watching Picard. Because let me tell you something. I wouldn't be surprised if 30 to 40% of the people who subscribe to CBS unsubscribed after the last episode of Picard.
Right. John DeMarco had some problems with Picard, but overall liked the season and agrees that the Borg were wasted. Mr. Miles, with Borg being vacuum sucked was toward the very end, right when I lost interest too. You agree with me. It was still good. It was good until the end.
Wasn't that episode 6 though?
No,
like
it was
5 or 6,
like 7 or 8 actually.
Was it really? Okay, I'll have to rewatch because I haven't gone through Picard for the second run yet. Like actually watch it like all over again, for the second time. But I thought it was like episode 6 or something. But yeah, you're right. Like that was it for me. That was the straw that broke my back. And the first straw was when Picard woke up from his dream after talking to Dream Data.
Which time?
The first time, the very first episode. Picard was a 10. Picard was a 10 for the first 5 minutes of the first episode. After Picard woke up from that nightmare of playing poker with Data, that was the first straw that laid on my back. The second one was the Dora Explorer plot line of the first 3 episodes. That should have been episode 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and when Picard went to Starfleet and had to spell his last name. Like, you are effing Picard. Who doesn't know who Picard is?
Well, I was a kid.
You are effing Picard. You saved humanity multiple times.
That was kind of stupid.
That was beyond stupid. Let me tell you something. I run an IT company. If Bill Gates came into my front doors and I was like, "Hello, sir, who are you?" I would cut my own throat.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was just put in there for laughs, but it was obviously just made no
bad
sense.
laughs.
It made absolutely no sense.
You know what was good laughs?
Considering he had just been on TV being interviewed.
Exactly.
Yes. Thank you. You know what was good laughs? Data making a joke of how disgusting his drink got after he had the emotion chip. That was good. That was really good.
Yeah, I mean, they just can't do comedy on that show. Mr. Miles says, for me, it was a Mass Effect ripoff. Mass Effect is a far superior to that show that was
Agreed.
ripped off. That's why I'm still pissed off. And I know Mass Effect is borrowed from other sci-fi, not major plot elements. But yeah, exactly. I mean, I never played Mass Effect, so at first it didn't bother me. But then I kind of went back through and was watching and a bunch of there was a video on YouTube where people were putting up a bunch of cutscenes and stuff, so you could.
Yep.
So then seeing exactly how close it
was.
Like, wow, that is just almost a 1-for-1 ripoff right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It wasn't even altered or flavored in the slightest. It was literally ripped right off of it.
Yeah. So I mean, at first I was like, okay, maybe they just borrowed that elements, but yeah, when I went back and watched it, I was just very, very surprised.
Yep. And you'll still have people who defend
you saw was probably the one I edited for. You know what? It probably was. It probably now that it actually
might have been.
It was yours, and there was another one that was just someone strung together all the Mass Effect cutscenes, so I was able, so you could watch them all as like one giant movie.
Yeah, I think I saw that one too, actually. But like seriously, like they if they would have brought Q in,
No, but Mr. Mal, the reason I actually looked into it was after seeing your video to actually see how close it was. So yeah, so I mean, you did a really good job in showing the comparison, but then I kind of wanted to go just a little bit deeper and see exactly how close it was throughout the. I wanted to see kind of what the whole Mass Effect storyline was, because, like I said, I never played the games.
It was way too close, man. Like. There was a reason why everybody jumped on that bandwagon too, because they didn't even go to what Mass Effect ripped off. They just went right to Mass Effect because it was so damn close, unfiltered, unflavored. And like I said, I would have had Q in the first season. I would have made this all because that's what they did with Next Generation. It started with Q, it ended with Q, and then you make Picard, which then you had. DS9 and Voyager after TNG, and then you have Picard. And did it say like the rest said? Right? What did the rest say, guys? It said based on Star Trek. That's it. End of story. Didn't say TOS. Didn't say Voyager. Didn't say TNG. Didn't say DS9. Picard says based on Star Trek. TNG. It was the very first Star Trek that actually said based on Star Trek something. Even Enterprise just said based on Star Trek. And then if you're going to say based on Star Trek TNG and don't have Q in the very first season, because TNG started with Q and ended with Q and was stitched with Q, all in between was Q, right? And not only that, but you try to change the story into this dystopian future. That was a perfect. You couldn't have opened the door wide enough for Q to come in here and strut his stuff in front of Picard. And make some kind of plot with it. Like you could have done some plot with it.
Before I get to that, John and Marcus says, I guess borrowing from the Tardigrade game worked out, so they tried it again. Yeah. But one thing with I honestly thought Q was going to show up at the end, because when they had that one of the final scenes where Picard was walking through the vineyard when he was dying, it was very close to a shot that they actually did in the Next Generation. During the season finale, so I mean.
You're talking about the finale? Yeah, the finale, and yes.
So yeah, I actually thought that final sequence was going to actually have Q show up, but then they decided to go with a second dated.
Hey, Cinnabon, what you doing?
Hey, buddy.
Oh, he's getting all close.
Yeah, he probably wants attention. I've kind of been ignoring him all day.
Are you over there in that same room, or are you in a different room or something?
I'm sitting right next to him, pretty much.
That's cool.
I got the sleeping bag on the floor out here, so I'm sure crash in the living room today.
Do they ever jump in bed with you, man?
They used to, but
stopped.
They get territorial, so they keep trying to mark their territory, and I got sick.
They were pissing on you.
Yeah. Well, and also they tend to run laps in the morning, and they do it through the entire house. So they were literally running across my face in the morning. So I was getting
ouch.
So
that's cool, man. mine did the same thing. So one morning I woke up and I had a James Hook. Like I looked like the guy from that. I don't even remember that pirate cartoon where I woke up with a slash going from my forehead between my eyes, going, and I'm telling you, a straight line. It looked like someone took a sword and I missed the sword off my face by like an inch. I had a slash going from my forehead to my cheek, going right between my eyes.
God.
And it was their claw. It was one of their claws, and they clawed me right across my face. And I woke up, and we're not talking about some scratch. We're talking about deep. It was deep,
That's always fun.
dude. I went to brush my teeth. I'm like, what the fuck? Holy shit, dude! You missed my eye by like a half an inch.
Right. John DeMarco says, I briefly thought Q would show up at the end when Picard woke up in the simulation. Yeah.
A lot of people said that. They had that one behind the scenes where they cut somebody with the gloves. And I made a comment on that YouTube video because I was like, you know what? You could be right. But those gloves that you caught, like they were doing a green screen shot and somebody actually caught what they were shooting. And all they saw was the red glove. And they're like, oh, that looks like Q's gloves. So I commented on there. I'm like, well, if you really pay attention, I'm pretty sure that was the androids because the androids had the same exact glove. You know that skinny Data looking androids that they had at the beginning?
Mm-hmm.
They had the same exact gloves. So I was pretty sure it wasn't Q. But
I didn't even
like,
know.
they really had. Well, I pay attention to like that. But anyway, I'm pretty sure because Q would have been big news.
Yeah.
They leaked Guinan coming back for season 2, and it wasn't even season 2 yet.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the clip of them.
Yeah, him asking. Yeah. So I was pretty sure. And if you didn't see Q in episode 1, that pretty much told you weren't going to just magically see Q just pop up out of nowhere.
Honestly, having Guinan next if they do a season 2, I mean, I just don't see how it's going to fit. I mean, it just makes no sense to me to have her come in.
Well, she could be the art because what I think what they're going to do, and most likely they won't because it sounds like Star Trek, and so far anything that sounds like Star Trek, CBS has not done. So it sounds like Star Trek that I think Picard's going to have a internal malfunction with his programming. That he has like Borg PTSD, you know, and he's gonna like struggle with not being a human anymore, and maybe Guinan be his guiding light.
Either that or Rios' ship will get a bar next season.
Cool.
Wait, 5 people on the ship? Yeah, let's get a bartender.
It'll be 2 forward.
No, but hey, man, no, she needs to come on. I don't, they just better find a way not to screw her up because they already screwed up Riker. They already screwed up, Counselor Troy. Like when you saw her on Voyager and you see her on Deep Space Nine, it's like, what the hell? She was very active with Starfleet, and just to find her all retreated in this hippie kind of escape of a planet with outdoor showers, but has shields and anti-cloaking devices. Yeah, okay. Oh, and they're eating abortion pizza.
Okay, have a good night, Captain Trek. Thanks for coming
thank you. You're welcome. You have a good night, and keep us updated.
Oh, I
Take it
will.
easy,
I might
man.
still be here when you wake up.
Okay, I'll keep it on. So see you later.
Have a good night.
You too.
Later, buddy. Take it easy. All right. So I think I've pissed off enough people tonight.
No, you just.
I'm not even trying, man. Like I stand for Trekkies, man. I'm not trying to be. I know I rub off that way, but I'm sorry. But you gotta meet me halfway. You gotta meet me halfway, okay?
John DeMarco says, well, personally, I thought Riker was portrayed well. It wasn't bad. I mean, he did feel the stuff on the planet didn't really seem like Riker that much.
Makes
but once
sense.
they showed him on the bridge, he kind of I
Yes.
felt like kind of phoning it in on the planet episode, but then once they
Yeah.
showed up, on the ship, it looked like he actually started.
With exception that there were only 2 people on that effing bridge.
Oh, I know that was the laziest setup.
That was the laziest bridge I've ever saw in my life, and they showed empty front sections, like the people that were supposed to be in operations and con, they were just gone, or not con. I'm sorry, operations and navigation. They only had 2 people, and I think that was security and what was it? Maybe operations, because in Voyager operations was in the backside, right?
Yeah.
But
you can obviously
TNG
tell
was
that
front.
that the bridge was almost completely green screened in. I mean, they had the front consoles, but there were no chairs, so there was like no point to those front stations. And then they had that giant fucking Discovery style window in the front, but then when you cut to the exterior, there's no window. So I mean, it was just completely lazy art design.
Not to mention the deflectors to full, but where the F are the deflectors? I didn't see one ship with a deflector.
Yeah, apparently they forgot that they used to call them shields.
Yeah, right? Maybe, dude, that would crack me up if that's actually true. Like they meant to say shields, because those ships had no deflectors. Straight up. And I don't even want to hear what you're all saying right now. Oh, maybe they redesigned the deflector. No, I'm sorry. Deflectors are meant to deflect. They have to be on the outside of the hull.
Well, I mean, technically the Miranda didn't have a dish.
What? The Miranda had a dish? What are you talking about?
It didn't.
Yeah, it did.
Where was it?
Hold up. Now, I'll look this up right now. Just give me a second.
There was no dish on it. John DeMarco, the design of the starships was lazy inside and out. Exactly. I mean, the whole design of the show was lazy.
Yeah. Copy and paste, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
at least they used 2 different models to copy and paste, but Jesus, they were so damn close you could really tell.
Yes. Well, I guess it depends what you call a deflector, because the Miranda does have a shining something in the front of it, but those Picard ships had nothing in the front of it.
And John DeMarco said the Constellation didn't have a dish either. Yeah, that's true.
That's weird. And you know what? That just aggravates me even more. Continuity, man. Where's all the continuity?
They don't care.
Like, they really made a big deal about it. The whole point of the deflector was not only to be able to like extend the range of your communications, but was to make sure that space dust didn't poke a frickin' baseball hole through your hull.
Right.
That's why they call it a deflector.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just getting the best super up close-ups I can of Miranda, because it does look like they didn't have a deflector per se, but they, like I said, they did have something at the bottom of the sulfur where the looks like where the phasers came out of, but it wasn't the phasers. It looks like something could have been there. Yeah, and that's, you know what I mean.
Sure that was a lower sensor dome.
That's just sad. That's so sad. And then you get a ship like the Enterprise where we had to like, a deflector that wasn't round, right? It kind of looked like a taser. It looked like the front of a taser, on Enterprise. So we had to make that connection. Like, okay, that's like an old style deflector. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Okay, I made that connection. I'm good with that. I'm fine, but not having any kind of anything in front of your ship kind of pisses me the F off. But all right, I'll leave that to my own personal prejudice, and I'll be okay with that. But what I will not do is accept the fact that they ruined the Borg. They took the one thing we all knew was going to have some kind of plot twist, and completely blew it out the window, literally.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was a major letdown.
huge letdown, an expensive letdown, because I don't even want to know how much money they spent on those CGI. Especially that one shot where you saw the replicator repair bots going across the whole ship. You know, that was a pretty penny.
I wouldn't doubt it.
You know what scene I'm talking about? When they had like the little fly bots, those little green bots going around the entire hull.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Which was ridiculous as well, because we've never seen that either.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, they have Jeroens everywhere.
Well,
Kinda weird.
okay. The one thing I will say I did like is when you saw the hull moving. Remember that scene?
Yeah.
Because you saw that in Boo-hoo, in Q-hoo. You kind of like they kind of replicated that effect in Q-hoo when it was repairing in warp at the end, and you kind of saw like the what do you call it? The hull was repairing itself, and it was kind of like moving itself into place.
Yeah.
So that was a great effect watching those walls reconfigure and like kind of move and shape. Yeah, but those little spider bots going across the outside of the hull, that was like, oh, come on, seriously, really?
Yeah. John DeMarco says most alien ships don't have a deflector dish, so there must be some kind of deflector system that isn't apparent from the outside. That's true.
True. As much as I hate to admit it, you're right. You're right, but at the same time, I'd agree with that even to the point where, where's the point of continuity? Like each race always tries to keep their own thing, right? So Starfleet was always having their deflector dish be more dynamic, more. It always was on the outside kind of deal. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Each race usually tries to keep their same. Even the Borg, sphere, cube. With exceptions, the episode with Lore where they had that crazy, I don't even know what to call it. That weird triangle had sex with the rectangle shape. Yeah, weird shape.
Yep. Oh,
But if I would have made Picard, definitely would have had Q in there. I definitely would have brought the dog along. Like them not bringing the dog. And yes, I know what you're going to say, guys. I hear you. The dog didn't keep dog wasn't cooperating. But that you don't make those kind of mistakes with $1 million production. You don't pick a dog that you know is going to be. Let's get a dog who, no. Picard says he wants a rescue dog. Okay, that's fine. We'll just go with the rescue dog. And then it doesn't react well. And we wonder why. You put the damn thing on the poster.
right.
You put the damn dog as like a main feature on the poster of the damn season. The dog would have had, especially when it came to number one, like I'm talking about freights now, not the dog number one. Like I could have seen a number of, okay, right off the bat, right? Remember when, Full Candor, when Picard actually fought back a Romulan at full force?
Mm-hmm.
That would have been a perfect episode. That would have been a perfect episode for the dog to have its 2 seconds of glory, because he would have jumped on that Romulan when he swung the sword. That would have helped out that whole scene instead of us trying to have to believe that a 90-year-old man actually forced back a Romulan in a sword fight, right? Even though it was one hit, right? The dog could have had a scene in that bit. Also, the dog would have had a scene in the episode where Picard would have turned around and said, "Number one," and you would have had like Riker turn around and the dog turn around at the same time. Some funny kind of skit like that. They could have really brought the dog into it. Not to mention the fact that Picard is so old that the dog would have acted as some kind of, okay, it's not just Picard. He's got this big ferocious pit on his side. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I think they could have really played that out, but because they let Picard say, "I want a rescue dog," and I have nothing against rescue dogs, nothing against that whatsoever. But when it comes to $1 million production, did Enterprise have a rescue beagle? No. They had dogs that they knew could listen to commands and play along. Because guess what? You just wasted our effing time. How many? I know there was just me. I know there was more than just me that said, hell yeah, we're going to have a dog in Star Trek, just like Enterprise, but this time it's a big ass pit bull. Hell yeah. And then after the first episode, nothing.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think that in Enterprise they actually used like 5 different dogs.
There was like 4 dogs. There was 4 dogs, yes. But again, it wasn't one dog for one episode for one season. It was one dog for the entire season, and then they switched dogs. So at least Porthos kept coming. Not one episode and done kind of thing.
I'm kind of curious as what the hell happened to the Picard's Romulan house slaves.
Right? They should have came along.
Apparently, they probably just took over the fucking vineyard.
They just took that vineyard over, just watching the vineyard over, and I was kind of pissed off that they kill off the brother too. You remember the brother's dead now,
Right? Mm-hmm.
and then what happened to the son of the brother? What happened to the nephew? Nothing. But that's to be expected because obviously they didn't want to pay the actors, you know. They didn't want to pay for I don't know, Chip or Maddox. So they just got stand-ins. And they got stand-ins because you know what? It doesn't matter because these characters are going to die in no time. Chip, dead. Maddox, dead. Before they even made any kind of contribution to the plot, before they got to even say any word besides kill me, or you know, I mean, just like nothing. And even Maddox was really disappointing because I thought that was an awesome plot device. The fact that they kind of like they weaved that episode, The Measure of a Man. Thought that was awesome. Thought we're going to see some Maddox. We had a whole, we had that whole 3 episodes of the Dora Explorer. Let's go to the planet. Let's go to the person. Let's go to the ship. You know, kind of thing. And then when they finally get to Maddox, he dies.
Yeah.
Saying like 2 words.
Yeah, they were just terrible with the payoffs.
But dude, I could go on forever about Picard, and I can defend the hell how we have the right to be bitched about it, because I mean, Freights was right. After like episode 5, to be honest, I'll be really honest, guys, and I'm trying to give Picard a little bit of credit. I was done after episode 3. After episode 3, I was done. That was when I was like, dude, I'm not expecting some kind of, because you know people say, oh, are they going to fix their mistakes? Of course they're not going to fix their mistakes. They already shot the entire season. It's not like they're stopping, between week 3 and week 4 to say, wait, we got to reshoot episode 5 because people are complaining about it. They already shot the whole damn thing. So by episode 3, I was like, dude, the odds of them fixing any of this is like 99% not. They already shot the whole season. They're going to wait for us to talk about the first 10 episodes of Star Trek, and then they're going to try to fix it on season 2. And by the way, 10 episodes was, I don't care. I hope you all agree with me on this. 10 episodes was an absolute slap in the face. 10 episodes. You do not give a franchise of a genre. This isn't a series. This is a freaking genre. There is no doubt in any producer, as far as dollar signs are concerned, that any of us would have not stopped watching after 10 episodes. Minimum 15. Okay, you're not going to go 23 like old school. Okay, I get that. You got to pay for CGI, right? You got to pay for the actors now that they're making more money because they're coming back on a genre, But as far as the core base, right, Cinnabon, you would have watched 15 episodes, right?
I don't know, to be honest. I mean,
Really?
I think because, well, the way they were doing the story, I honestly think that this season could have been wrapped up in probably about like 6 episodes.
6, because the first 3 episodes should have been 1. The whole Dora Explorer crap, going here, going there, going here, picking everybody up, that all could have been 1 episode. I could have easily transmuted all the first 3 episodes up to Candor, right before they actually went to the Borg ship. That could have actually been 1 episode.
Yeah, I mean, so for me, I mean, I think Picard would have made more sense as a shorter season, and if they went 15 episodes, I think there would just been several episodes that were just dragged out and really slow, and probably would have turned people off.
I see what you're saying there, but at the same time, I want to try to open your mind here because there were missed opportunities. There were episodes where missed opportunities, missed cameos. Quark, for God's sakes. Worf. Quark. What else?
That's all on Patrick Stewart though, because he didn't want anybody else really in the series, and
I don't know the absolute truth about exactly what his input was. I know he didn't want it the same, but I don't think that went as far as not to have cameos because they had cameos. They even mentioned, okay, I would meet you halfway.
A lot of the Riker stuff and Troy stuff was shot way late. It was shot
late. Yes, after. Yes. Yes. And that was a fact that they said that the story of Picard was given to Picard one way, and then they shot it. It was a completely different story after they started shooting. So when they came to Jean-Luc, Sir Patrick Stewart, they came to him with a completely different plot line than what was actually done. Okay, I get that. That's already on record. That's been exposed. But as far as the cameos are concerned, they already mentioned Worf, but they didn't have Worf. But they mentioned him in a short mention that he when he was online with that Fox News chick with the instant Photoshop on the cameras. Yeah. They already mentioned Quark when they went to it's called Final Fantasy VII freaking gambling planet.
Free Cloud, yeah.
Yeah, Freedom Cloud, exactly. They already mentioned Quarks. Like they mentioned the cameos, but they didn't have them. Right. I would have loved to have seen a whole episode of Picard after he got no by Captain O or Admiral O when she said sheer fucking hubris, right? And he walked away with nothing. I would have seen a whole episode of him trying to contact the what are the Romulan, not the Romulans, but the excuse me, Worf. You know, a whole Klingon thing. They could have done that when they went to Freedom Cloud. Quark could have had easily taken up 15 good minutes of some kind of scene with Quark. And they just ruined it. They really did.
Yeah, I mean, they dropped the ball. I mean, they kind of dropped the ball. I think there should have been a Klingon arc into this because, I mean, Klingons are blood enemies with the Romulans, so it would have made sense.
Yep.
But, I mean, I kind of understand why they didn't. I mean, because if they did, they would have had to make the decision on which way to go with the Klingons, use it as the discovery.
You talking about the STD thing?
Come back as the normal style, and I think they would. Yeah. And, I mean, they'd probably, because of their new continuity, they would have to go with the new style, and I think that would just piss off everybody. So I'm kind of glad that they decided not to do that, go that way.
Well, that's just them making their own bed. They made their own bed when they chose to do the Klingons the way they did in Star Trek Discovery. And I wouldn't have been too bad because you know what? Anything would have been better than nothing, I think. I don't think
he thinks also that they're going to stay away from Klingons and Picard. Yeah, exactly. I don't think they want to have to make that decision of which style to go with.
Because they would have. And I agree. Okay, I have to agree, and I don't want to agree, but I have to agree because you know what the difference was? It wasn't just showing the Klingons; it was having to show Worf as a Discovery Klingon. That would have been. I think that was the problem. You know what I mean? Because it's one thing to show ancient Klingons. It's another to show one we know what he looks like. And say, okay, we got to make Worf now. Oh, wait a second. Now we got to do Worf like Star Trek Discovery style. I think that's what the problem was.
Right. Mike Richards says 10 episodes of wasted opportunities. Sigh. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt too.
Yep. It was,
which actually kind of makes me glad that the end of the season could work as a series finale. So to be honest, I think they should just cut their losses now.
Just end it? You think there shouldn't be a season 2?
I do not think there should be a season 2.
I am sorry, but I have to agree with you. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry, and it doesn't even make sense to agree with you and be sorry at the same time, but it does. I'd rather rest in peace, Star Trek. The only other way I would love, guys, listen, and I'm being serious. I'm not even trying to be funny right now. I'm not trying to sound a certain way, but the only thing that would make me happier than being no season 2 is if there was a season 2 and nobody watched it.
Yeah, that's true.
To
Mr. Miles,
give-
I try to keep a silver lining in mind. At least it wasn't as horrid as Discovery. Exactly. I mean, that's kind of why I kept watching too. And I was kind of the entire time I was just hoping it would keep getting better, and I just kept getting disappointed.
Well, didn't it when Enterprise? Because I mean, okay, listen, I hate to rail. I mean, it hurts me to talk shit about Star Trek. It's almost like talking, against your parents. Okay, because if it wasn't for Star Trek, I would not be where I'm at right now. I'd most likely be dead right now. I'd most likely be in a very worse situation than I am right now, personally. Okay, I'm serious. It hurts me to talk bad about Star Trek. But I have to realize it's not Star Trek. It's CB Trek. CBS Trek. Completely different. But anyway, I stand up for Star Trek. And what I'm trying to say is even Star Trek Discovery, when Enterprise was actually, I thought was kind of a good rebound when they brought back the Enterprise.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, I actually kind of enjoyed, and I'll say this. Okay, I know you guys might hate me for this, but the Mirror Universe, I was kind of not liking it. Like originally, I'm not even talking about Discovery. I'm talking about DS9 Mirror Universe. I was kind of not liking it, and then Discovery did the whole Mirror Universe, and it seemed to be better. Like I was kind of enjoying it. So I was enjoying the Mirror Universe of Discovery. I was enjoying Enterprise of Discovery. I even liked the whole Mirror Universe tie-in where the captain was, backstabbing asshole.
Right.
I kind of enjoyed that. I thought that was a nice turn.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. John DeMarco says the garbage is Discovery still going, then Picard will definitely be coming back, and I wouldn't doubt it. I honestly think you're right, John.
Yeah.
Mr. Miles says when Enterprise first came out, I didn't like it, but I'm so happy I kept going. Picard reminded me of that. I don't like it, but I don't hate it, so I had hope. Enterprise ended up becoming one of his favorite Trek series. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way.
Yep.
I didn't really like it the first time around, but I haven't really rewatched it, so I probably should, and I probably would appreciate it a lot more. John DeMarco, Siobhan is gone, so I wonder how that will affect season 2. I thought.
Which one was Siobhan?
I thought Siobhan left towards the middle of season 1. So
Was that the doctor guy? Oh no, the engineer.
no, that's the that was the showrunner.
Oh, the showrunner.
One of the showrunners.
Screw the showrunner. The showrunner don't mean jack.
But I know that I don't know if you guys watch Kevin Smith or anything like his live streams or anything like that. But he does a show with Mark Bernard, and he actually has been signed on for Picard. And he was talking about that he's had a couple meetings so far in the writers' room.
Yeah.
Chief Mr. Miles says I think Siobhan stayed on for most of the series. Yeah, he might have. You might be right.
Again, we've seen so many series, like even Doctor Who, where the showrunner changes. It's not about the showrunner. It really isn't. I don't think so. I don't feel that way.
I think Kurtzman just has way too much control.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And he just wants to make it as close to essentially JJ Trek as possible.
Well,
and yes, Cinnabon, I rewatch Enterprise and see how you feel about it today. Yeah, I think I probably will. I definitely will find some time and check that out.
All right, guys. I'm gonna say one thing, and this is gonna define good Trek to bad Trek. Okay, I think all of y'all are gonna agree with me. Okay, Star Trek to me was defined when I could watch it over and over and over and over and have it on like radio station in the background. Doesn't matter how many times you watch the season.
Oh,
you know what I mean? You can do that with all the series except for anything past Enterprise. I cannot watch Picard over and over and over again. I'm done with it. The first time, check please, thank you. Discovery, first time, check please, thank you. But all the Enterprises before then, Enterprise, DS9, Next Generation, TOS, I could just keep watching it. I could rewind it, watch it on Netflix a million times over, and it would do nothing but I would do nothing but enjoy it. Does anybody disagree with me? Anybody?
No, no, I still do that now. I usually have episodes running in the background because
Thank you.
I know that watching after four episodes, it's been 3 hours. I mean, it's kind of an easy way to tell time.
Yeah, it is. It isn't it? It's like you know what time of the week it is, depending on what episode. Thank you. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I do that a lot with. For a while, I was watching a lot of The Next Generation, but then the BBC kind of ruined that by having the show on every fucking day, all day long for a while.
Yeah. I agree with you.
A lot of DS9, but I still have an episode running in the background a lot.
Yes, and I agree. Like even me, okay, my personal experience. Yeah, we can rewatch STD and Picard, like I could any Ultra. I can't. Okay, I can't. Thank you. I didn't see that apostrophe T. Thank you, Mr. Miles. I mean, okay, so you get okay, so you watch, but the point what I was trying to make was, it's not like you could put TNG on right now and literally watch it for like 3 complete reruns, and then you could switch to DS9 and watch that for like 3 complete reruns, and then Enterprise for like 3 complete rewinds, and then go back and rewind and go back and do the whole thing over and over and over again. But then when you finish Enterprise, what's the first thing in your mind? Oh, let me watch Discovery, or let me switch back to TNG or TOS.
Yeah, I mean, when I go to watch an episode, I never think of STD or Picard.
Thank you. Even Voyager. I mean, I haven't said Voyager because I know Voyager was one of those ones that slipped a little bit, but I include Voyager. I include Enterprise. That's when people talk about Enterprise. It might have been somewhat different, but it still is in that category of Star Trek, just like Voyager, TNG, DS9, and TOS, that you could just rewatch. And even if it was on in the background, your mind just knows it's on. It doesn't. You don't have to turn your head and watch what you don't even have to watch it. As long as it's on in the background, your mind is content, and you can continue through your day like you're listening to any radio station.
Right. Yeah, Mr. Miles, Farscape, Babylon 5, Stargate, True Trek, all of these I've watched several times. Yeah, I love watching Stargate and Star Trek.
Yep.
I tried watching Babylon 5 when it came out, but I just couldn't get past the visuals at that time. But I was still a teenager at the time. But
the graphics?
I've seen some of the movies that they made, and I enjoyed them. So I was planning to go back and watch the series. I just haven't done that yet. Farscape, I just never got into. I don't know why. I just never.
Me
really
neither.
Resolute Germs got DS9 running right now.
Yes.
And Chief Miles loved Voyager. I liked it too.
Yes. Same here.
The only thing that I kind of got annoyed with towards the end of Voyager's run was it started becoming the 7 of 9 show, and then every now and then I'd just be like, shit, just let's I'm on screen.
Yeah, like right around, and it really started hitting me was the relativity episode.
Mm-hmm.
When they picked up 7 of 9 to fix the whole, the time-space break.
Right.
I mean, that's just my point of view. I'm sure everybody else has their own point of view, but 7 of 9 was awesome, and definitely for that season 3 than when she first came in. But it was almost like okay. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one worse. I agree with you with the 7 of 9, but you know what I agree even worse was how they tried making Kes the Kes episodes before she left, like with the Time and Again and the Darkling and all those Kes episodes. The what was that one that really pissed me the F off? The one where she was taken over by some mind guy. The Emperor, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Warlord.
Warlord. Oh God! Like those episodes, I was like, dude, just no, stop with the Kiss episodes, please, dear God.
Actually, I think the worst Kiss episode was the one where she was
came back
killed and had to, and Janeway had to go through that stupid spiritual
Oh yes,
Gerald Ball episode.
yes. You know
Um,
what was funny? That was more of a Janeway episode, though.
Yeah,
But I know. But you're right. You're right.
I remember that one. It was just like, God,
Yeah.
please end right now.
Yeah. Well, because you thought that chick that she knew all the answers, like she didn't know what the tricorder was, but she absolutely did. Yeah. That whole "I know more than you" and she had all the answers kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. That was kind of weird.
Mr. Miles said Farscape is superb. Yeah, I mean, it was one of those shows that came out when I was probably too young to appreciate it. So, probably
How
one
old
of
are
those
you?
shows I should probably check it out again.
How old are you, Chief?
I'm 40. We're 41 this summer.
You're older than me, and you're saying you're too young.
Well, when it came out,
I must have been.
mid 90s.
Yeah, I was gonna say I must have been like 15 to 19. Like, dear Lord.
Yeah, so I was probably just around 20 years old or so when it was out. Mike Richards, in 2018, I spent 3 months in the hospital. BBC America's Trek reruns kept me going. Awesome, Mike.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, Resolute Germ. They need to put the focus on 7 to detract from Janeway being so bad. That might be true too.
Janeway being. Resolute Germ. Listen, I could imagine how much sarcasm you have in your speech right now. But let me tell you something. You better count your freaking blessings. We got Janeway because the original actor we were supposed to get would have destroyed Voyager. Destroyed it. That original actor, that lady's name, look her up on YouTube. They actually have the first episode that she did. The first episode, the person before Kate McGrew.
Oh yeah,
Holy crap! She was boring as F.
Oh god, yeah, she was horrible.
Horrible, and no wonder. And I think they said that she actually said, "Listen, this is not for me." But I straight up think they fired the hell out of her ass.
Resolute Germ, screw that. You're older than me, and you are the perfect age for Farscape.
Yeah, see, I agree with him. I'll agree. You're not. I don't think you were too old for Farscape, my friend.
No, I think I was just too young to appreciate it at the time.
Too young. I meant. I'm sorry. I don't think you were too young. Like if you were 20 something, that's like perfect sci-fi age.
Maybe. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm a sci-fi fan, but not a huge one. I mean, I'll watch. I like Star Trek. I loved Stargate also, but other than that, I mean, I wasn't a huge sci-fi watcher, to be honest.
You know, I think I might have been. This might have been a flaw with me, guys. Okay, because even when I saw Farscape, I thought it was kind of overboard. Like I thought it was kind of like when I looked at the characters and how the characters were, I was like, maybe I'm not prejudiced, but just like it just rubbed off me wrong. Like Stargate was pushing it for me, and that's funny. That's funny to say. I think the only thing that got me hooked on Stargate was the movie. The movie really got me hooked.
I loved SG-1. I loved Atlantis. Despised Universe.
It was definitely a second watcher. Stargate really stuck to me the second time I watched it.
Universe was.
I'll give it that much.
The tonal shift was just way too much, and then it just dragged out way too slow. I mean, it was just. That's the only reason why I didn't like it, I think.
Well, are we still talking about Stargate, or are we talking about Farscape?
Stargate Universe.
Oh, SGU. Ah, dude, I loved SGU.
Did you really?
Yeah, I was so pissed off when it went out. Dude, the message, the whole message of I mean, okay, because I'm a science and math guy. So the fact that there could be a message beyond the universe inside hidden in the background radiation, I thought that was a total turn on. Total geek turn on for me. Because you got that whole idea. Did we only Big Bang once? Or is this multiple Big Bangs, like how atoms keep blowing up? Is there an actual message from beyond the Big Bang that's telling us, hey, listen to us. There's something you need to know. You know? I thought that was so effing awesome. Now, I knew that we weren't going to be told, and I was really pissed off when they got canceled because we're never going to find out what the writers had in mind for that. And to the point where I thought it was so outside the box that maybe they just gave up because they didn't come up with an answer themselves.
Well, they had a lot of it mapped out. I don't know if I used to go to Joe Malazzi's blog a lot and
Huh?
read what he did because he sometimes puts a lot of stuff on in there, and he was putting I think one of his blog posts was he was talking about what they wanted to do in later seasons of Universe. I went back there recently just for the hell of it, and he was
Yeah?
they're actually they're actually reanimating a lot of the stuff that was from SG from Atlantis.
Did he have any answer about the background message?
I
Did
have
he have any?
it was a while. It's been a year since I've seen it,
Oh,
so I
oh.
don't remember really. Let's see. Mike Richards. Guinevere Bujold was a movie actress, and she didn't realize that TV shows were a lot more work. Yeah, I remember Berman was talking about that in one of his interviews, and I just remember him making fun of her accent when she's like, "I'm going to quit." I thought that was kind of hilarious. Resolute Germ, maybe too much pot to appreciate Farscape at the time. That might actually be true, Resolute Germ. I'm gonna be honest. In my early 20s, I smoked a lot of pot. Mr. Miles says that's just you. Says great sci-fi but horrible Stargate show. I'd agree. Mr. Miles, I tried to frame that as a message from God. Though.
God, yes, they did.
Yeah.
Yes, they did, but it was only a slight hint. It wasn't actually said it was from God. It was from the ancients or something like the ancients. They didn't actually. It could they left room open for interpretation on it. You know, it could have been anything. It could have been a civilization beyond the Big Bang. And when I first saw it, that's the first thing I thought.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
from the basic idea, they had the basic idea, but execution was pathetic, and that's definitely true. Mr. Miles, it wasn't from the ancients because the ancients went looking for it and apparently forgot about it. That's exactly.
Well, no, pre-ancient. I'm sorry, I meant pre-ancients. Like you got to realize, like that whole series was the whole one species become an ancient before the next, right? So you had the Asgard that were trying to be ancients, and they couldn't do it because they couldn't break the database. They couldn't break the database, and they screwed up on their own genome. It was open for interpretation. Let's just leave it at that. You know what I mean? It could have been from another race. It could have, but they didn't specifically say it's a message from God. Like it could have been anyway. There's some kind of artificial, man-made message. Is basically what they were saying. That was not natural.
I was kind of mad when they killed off the Asgard in season 10. I like
Actually,
Asgard.
Yeah, so did I. But it was funny how they went away. And no, the ancients, I believe, were not the first ancients. In this galaxy, there were in this universe there were 2 species of ancients.
Well, that's true. Yeah, there was the other from the episode Lost Child.
Yep.
Asgard that were in SGA.
Yep.
And that was I loved that episode. That was done really good. That was a great episode.
Yep. But absolutely. Hey, listen, I need to step away I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Not a problem, man. Yeah, I mean, for a while, actually, when I was watching Stargate actually became my favorite sci-fi show for a while over Star Trek. But that's probably because there wasn't any new Trek out for so long. What time is it? 12? All right, just need to. I'm watching the time because I'm going to have to give the bunny another medication pretty soon. Stargate's Miles' favorite period. Yeah, I really liked it. I was actually really mad that they stopped Atlantis at season 5. I definitely think that could have gone at least a 7 seasons. Where do I live? I'm up in Minnesota. Resolute in Stargate, the Ancients and the Ori are the oldest race, as mentioned. Yeah. Did you guys like the Ori storyline? I didn't mind it. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, Atlantis ended because Brad White wanted to do SGU. That's true. It's too bad they didn't give it a proper wrap up. I was actually what actually annoyed me the most was that they didn't actually that they were going to do a movie to wrap that show up, but then it fell through. That was too bad. I think I'm not sure, but I think Joe Malazzi actually posted the script, what the Atlanta script was supposed to be in his blog. I'm not sure though. He was going to, but like I said before, that was several years ago when I actually watched it. Yeah, the script is out there. Okay, very cool. Mike Richards got to go crash. Have a good night, man. Thank you very much for stopping by. Excuse me. And Resolute Game was okay with the movie. Oh yeah, the Aura storyline. Yeah, I didn't really mind the direct DVD. Excuse me, the direct to DVD movies. The one that was, what was it? The one where Ball changed history. It kind of seemed like it was a retread of one of the episodes that they did, though. What was it? It almost seemed like they were kind of redoing. What was it? Mobius. Mike Richards, good stream, good discussion. Good luck with the money. Thank you very much, Mike. Cinnamon, out of curiosity, can you speak any Japanese or Korean? Hi, very little Japanese. I used to be completely fluent in it, but I stopped using it because I used to actually work in Japan. I taught in Japan for 1 year English, but then once I came back to the States, I just stopped using it. So I still can understand it when people are talking to me, but thinking of forming sentences and actually getting it back out of my mouth is damn near impossible now. I'd have to go back through and study it again and kind of catch up. I mean, right now I still I used to be able to read kanji. Can't do that for shit now. I just don't remember what it is. I can still read hiragana. I can read some kana, but not very much. Mr. Miles wants to visit Japanese before he dies. Yeah, it's very. You'd really like it, man. It's a lot of fun. I loved being out there. I wish I could go back, but it's so damn expensive. You know enough just to get by, but not conversation. Yeah, that's basically kind of where I am now. But I could probably. I mean, if I really put my mind to it, I could probably get back up to being conversational again with it. But yeah, things don't stick in my head quite as much as they used to. I definitely had a great time out there. And unfortunately, the school I was at was actually one of the schools that was destroyed in the Fukushima disaster. So I actually knew a few teachers that died, which is really sad. Japanese culture and Asian culture in general has always interested me. Yeah, me too. Just basically because, well, obviously because of my nationality, but I'm actually adopted, so yeah. So I've kind of been interested all my life about it as well. Yeah, it was actually very scary. I remember the night that it happened. I was just getting calls about it, and everyone was worried about it, and yeah, a lot of good people died. Mr. Miles got into Japanese martial arts as a kid. Shotokan. That little spark that I've been fascinated with. That little bit sparked that. Oh my God! Learn to read, Jim. Jesus Christ! All right. Let's try that again. I got into Japanese martial arts as a kid. Shotokan. That little spark. and I've been fascinated with the culture ever since. There we go. Barely got it out. Pretty sad that I was an English teacher when I can barely speak English myself.
I'm back. Crap, I haven't even seen what anybody's on my channel. I haven't even looked. No, nobody's on. Okay, good. I will say my computer's holding strong. I'm still streaming on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, and it is pushing strong.
I think it's just XSplit just eating up your computer resources, because when I stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time through StreamYards, I have zero problems.
Oh no, I'm not having any problems.
Okay.
No, I'm not having any issues. Matter of fact, if I look at the logs right now, I am looking at let's see here. Zero drop frames.
Lit as in to ignite. Gotcha. And
Yeah, I'm
World Entertainment. Hey, how's it going? Hope he gets to feeling better. I do too. Right now, it's kind of going to be 50-50 whether or not he pulls through.
Is he sleeping right now? Is that him sleeping?
He's trying to. I think.
Trying to. I don't know. Honestly, I have so many windows to look at. I haven't been paying attention when the last time he moved around was.
Yeah, he's been turning around every now and then. I wish he would get up and walk around for a little while, but I'm just going to let him rest.
Do you bathe them at all? Or
No, you never want to bathe a rabbit. They clean themselves really well. Every now and then, if they get really messy, you can give them. You want to just basically just wipe them down with wet towels and shit. The problem with bathing a rabbit is they go into hypothermia extremely easily.
oh wow,
And because their fur is so thick, you can dry off their top coat and you'll think they're dried off, but they'll still be wet on their undercoat. And with the water next to their skin, they'll just go into hypothermia and shock. So it's actually you should never bathe a rabbit.
gotcha. Oh, I see him moving around now. Yeah, he's moving a little bit.
Yeah.
See, I never knew that's the food. I always thought that was like just environment, like that was like like hay, like bed covering, like bed. I didn't know that was their actual food.
Yep. Yeah, they just need the high fiber of hay, so that's basically what keeps their gut moving.
Is it now that hay that's like, does that go bad? Like,
No.
Does it?
No.
No.
Not unless it gets wet, but otherwise, yeah. I mean, it can get stale probably, and probably doesn't smell as fresh. But yeah, I mean, it's just dried grass, so.
Mm.
It'll usually last forever. I mean, the stuff that's on the ground is usually all he gets, but since he's in stasis, I basically just gave him the entire bin. Eat all you want, bun. It's all you can eat hay buffet.
Somebody jumped on my channel. Hey, what's up, number 2?
I know how it is, man. When I first started streaming, there were a lot of times where I'd either spend hours talking to myself or so it took quite a while to break through that.
Right? No, that's cool, man. That's cool.
I definitely know where you're coming from.
That's sorry, I'm having a Lunchable right now.
No worries, man.
On my stream, number 2 is Mac World Entertainment. What's up, bud?
Formerly X&R Comics.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's Max World Entertainment. Used to be Axonar Comics.
Yeah.
What's up, duder? What's going on, my friend? I got your stream Like I got your stream on my stream in like the bottom right hand corner. So at least they, anyone who comes in on my channel right now at least sees what the hell I'm doing. I've stopped playing right now. The game's like been paused for the last couple hours.
Mr. Miles, I'd have come sooner, but I always saw a bunny on the preview and thought it was just a camera on the rabbit. I like it because it's a 3D printer. Yeah, sometimes it is. I mean, a couple times I've done that, Mr. Miles, but usually I'll just open it up and just talk over them. I know some people would rather if I just did a straight bunny stream with not me talking and just throw music over it. So I've done that a couple times, just for like maybe like an hour-long stream as like a relaxing stream, but. Usually, when I have the camera up, I'll have people on and talk, or play a game, one of the two. But I definitely know that watching a pet cam is definitely not one of those things that's going to appeal to a lot of people. And also, I know that a lot of my streams were game streams. So, I mean, I know those aren't always most interesting to watch either, especially if you're not playing the game. So, I definitely understand that. Sad bunny. Yes, Epic Beard, a little bit. He does look pretty sad. Actually, he doesn't look quite as sad as he did earlier, but he's definitely not himself today. Around midnight, yeah, right about now he'd usually be running around looking for food.
Really?
Yeah, This is about the time I usually give him a midnight snack before I went to bed.
Mac was like, yeah, just hanging around watching you and Cinnabunny at the same time. Well, I'm watching Cinnabunny, so
I'm not mad.
kind of a paradox here. If you're watching both of us, then one of us we're watching each other.
Yeah, very sad, bunny. Hopefully he'll get better. I think it's gonna be one of those things where tomorrow morning he'll either be back to normal or I'll probably have to consider taking him back to the vet. One of the two.
Then you got those times where you got like a tummy ache and you didn't do anything to deserve it, like your stomach's empty, but you still feel like you're sick,
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of hoping, again, I don't know much about bunnies, but I'm really hoping it's kind of that kind of situation where it's just going to blow over, because even I had that, like I'll eat something, right? And my stomach will shut down, like literally, because the next day after sleeping, I'll still have heartburn and I can still taste the food that I ate over 12 hours ago.
Well, you gotta eat more hay, man.
I guess I got to add hay to my, because it's like weird. It's like, did my stomach literally just shut down for 12 hours? Because usually like it only takes like 8 hours before your stomach should be like empty again.
Mr. Miles asks, is any Witcher fans in here? I haven't seen the series yet. I'm planning on watching it because, and I haven't actually played any of the games yet, but I was on YouTube today and I was watching a bunch of cutscenes from The Witcher. It actually looks really awesome. So
it is.
I'm gonna check it out.
I will vouch for The Witcher. I was having doubts about it, and then I said, F it, let me watch it. And it was much better than I expected. Definitely much better. Was worth watching to the end. It was very good. Again, it was another series that I thought deserved more episodes than it had. But there's a difference between a brand new show and Star Trek.
Yeah, speaking of shorts, and that was what, seven episodes or 8?
Something like that. Yeah, it was definitely short. I discontinued my Netflix account, so I can't just like double check real quick unless I Google it. But yeah, it was definitely short and it definitely was good. Like I enjoyed it.
Wait, Witcher's on Netflix or Disney?
It was on Netflix for me.
Actually, I can look that up right now. Actually, then. Let's see.
On my channel, Mac says, "Okay, LDG wanted to pop in and say hey, give the stream a thumbs up, and to lay down for a bit." Oh yeah, man, no worries, dude.
Trey says, "Okay, wanted to pop and say hi and hello and give the stream a thumbs up. Need to lay down for a bit, keep the stream alive." Thanks.
Did he just copy and paste? He just copy and pasted the same damn thing. You son of a bitch.
Hey, that's okay, man. I appreciate you stopping by, though. You have a good night, sir.
The only difference was at LDG and at Cinnabunny.
Hey, man, make it easy, right? Make it easy.
Put some effort into it, my friend. And now he's like, lol. Yes, I am. If you copy and paste that in Cinnabunny right now, I am going to unsubscribe you.
I'm a son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Mr. Mouse says, "LDG, I want an opinion, and I know you're full of them. This is a Yennefer themed music video I'm working on. Should I use Yennefer from just game, or just the series, or mix them?"
Give me a moment to look up Yennefer.
Actually, getting tired. Yeah, I hear you, man. I am too. I got up at 4 a.m. today, so this is turning into a very long day. No, that's right. I was looking up The Witcher. That's what I was doing.
Oh, from Witcher. Okay, my bad. Now what is he saying now? He's saying,
Yeah.
I wanted an opinion in this Yennefer themed music video I'm working on. Should I use Yennefer from the games or just the series? Now, unfortunately, the only experience I have from The Witcher is actually watching the Netflix series. So I'd never actually played the game. Couldn't tell you. But if you did hook me up with something to look at, something to see A and B, I can give you my opinion, because yes, I do have a whole shitload of those. But I couldn't tell you right off the bat, my friend. I'm sorry.
Yeah, true. It's been a long day, and yeah, I'll try and probably get some rest in a few hours here. But yeah, have a good night, man. I'll see you tomorrow, probably around. See you around YouTube. Mr. Miles, since I haven't played any of the games, actually, LDG, you haven't played any of the games either. I haven't played any of the games. I was just wondering if I would actually get anything out of the series without knowing any of the backstory from the games.
That's where I can say yes, you will, because I have no experience with The Witcher whatsoever. I've heard about it, but when I watched the series on Netflix, I thought it was quite entertaining. It was very good. The actor who played The Witcher was awesome. Very, very. What's the word I'm looking for? It definitely kept me interested.
Okay. Oh, actually, I can give you a wrench right now, Miles. 1 second. Actually, let me go on my channel.
Thank you, Mr. Mac. Yes, you have a good night, sir, and I'll always be here, my friend. Thank you.
There you go. You have a wrench now.
See, at least he got. There he goes. Thank you, Max. I love it. At least you didn't copy and paste the last couple things you said.
Fair, you do have the power.
Yeah, he's like, "See you tomorrow, good sir," and on you, it was like, "See you guys in the morning." Yes, that's how you show some effort. Thank you. I love you.
I mean, that's kind of the only thing that was holding me back, was I didn't know if I would actually get anything about that. I mean, it was the same thing with not watching The Mandalorian, because I don't know really Star Wars lore. So I just didn't know if I would actually understand anything that was going on.
Right.
Yeah, but if you guys think I will, I'll definitely check it out.
I'll be the first person to bitch about it, but no, definitely watch it. Definitely watch it.
Nope, I don't see a link, Mr. Miles.
Don't see a link either.
Resolute Germ says the game version of Yennefer is better looking.
Well, I mean, to be honest, if you can get both.
Shit, yes, I am on Top Chat. Amateur, I know. It's amateur hour. Let's see. Switched over to live chat, and yeah,
I
Dion,
I still don't see anything. Okay, so you just got the wrench after I have the power. So if it was before that, it would have to be after that line. I have the power.
Oh, there. YouTube is broken again.
Oh yeah, that wouldn't doubt it either. I wouldn't doubt that either.
Yeah, sorry. Screw YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's
Well-
probably blocking links again.
Find me more subscribers, guys, and I will make the next YouTube. And it won't even be on a server.
There it is. Just popped in.
Got it. Hello, Governor. Oh, she was fun. This actor, this character on the show was fun. She got naked. She looked good. So I don't understand. I thought the question was about using music.
Well, in the music video, you're saying.
Oh, I would use both, man. If you're talking about her looks, I would use both, especially the ones in the series when she was naked. Dude, she was hot. She had a nice. She was Oh yeah.
Naked. Now I definitely want to watch it.
She came into dude. The scene where you met her. Well, no, okay. I'm sorry. Let me say that back. The scene where you met her in the present. She was. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh.
And Miles says she was naked in the game too. Oh, I guess.
Oh my God. Like, if I could ever find a female version of me that looked like that, I could die a happy man.
Yeah, Resolute says BitChute is halfway to being better than YouTube now. You know, I've heard about BitChute, and I know that Anti-Tracker was thinking about doing some things over there, but I've never heard anything more about it. Speaking of Anti-Tracker, does he still do his is he still on? What is that other video service? The one that you pay for?
You pay for? There's a streaming service you have to pay for?
Yeah, I can't remember what it was. So he was going to do that and do some videos where live streams or something that he could actually do re-edits of shows and stuff like that.
Oh, are you talking about the?
That's right.
Are you talking about Patreon?
No,
Okay.
Vimeo is the other streaming service.
Oh, Vimeo. Okay.
ET has a BitChute account, but it's such a pain to upload there, or it was. Okay. Oh, it's connected to Patreon. Okay.
Yeah. See, that's just BS. Because I would come out with a YouTube that was user based, and there wouldn't be no multiple platforms. You are the platform. You post a video, and everybody can see it. There's no multiple platform bullshit. It doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. Search engines are obsolete today. Like there's no such thing as a search engine anymore. Search engines were made back in the day, and when I say search engine, I don't mean Google. I mean anything that has a search bar in it. So even when you're searching in YouTube, that search engine, it doesn't make sense. There is no that was back in the day when nobody knew anybody's IP address or anybody's domain name. Yeah, we needed search engines in order to find where everybody was. But now that we have this platform where we find people just by looking them up, there's no need for this crap. You post yourself and you're there for everybody to see.
Mr. Miles says, "You are the platform. I want to go to that strip bar."
Yep. There we go, buddy. Not that difficult, my friend. Hey, so let me ask you, Cinnabon, do your rabbits like? Okay, so with Sparky and Rex, I had to watch certain mannerisms that they had. Do bunnies have like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a hiccup. They look like they're not a. It's not a hiccup. but it looks like their body is like convulsing. Do you have to look for that too with bunnies?
No, not really.
Okay.
I mean, he does hiccup sometimes when he drinks.
Well, I'm saying it's not a hiccup. It's more of a, it's like a mini convulsion almost.
Yeah, I haven't had that though.
Okay.
Yosef, so how is good morning, Yosef. So how is Strawberry? What did the vet say? He's in GI stasis. He was doing a little bit better earlier today, it seemed like, but as the night went on, he just seems to be getting weaker and weaker. So right now, I'm putting it at 50-50 whether or not he's gonna pull through. Resolute, YouTube is screwing with the auto upload. BitChute has, so it's been harder to get videos lately. Something to do with formatting. I see.
What about water?
Hmm?
Has Strawberry been drinking at all? Water or?
Yeah, but since he's not going to the bathroom, that's also concerning because he's just filling his stomach now. So I kind of don't want him to drink too much, just enough so he doesn't dehydrate himself.
So when was the last time he had a piss?
When I was trying to give him medication earlier, he peed on me. So that was the last time.
Is that normal though, or is that abnormal?
That's abnormal. You
Yeah.
should be. He should be at least pooping, but he hasn't done, so that's not good. So yeah, Joseph, he's on 3 medications now, so that's kind of why I'm up still. One medication I have to give him once every 24 hours. One is every 12 hours, and the other one's every 8 hours. So he's got another medication coming up in about an hour here, and then I'll have a break for a couple hours, and I might try and get a nap in there, but who knows? You didn't make the bunny to watch Discovery, did you? Absolutely not. That's how you felt after watching Discovery. Yeah, me too.
No, I'm sorry, but I that's how I felt after watching Picard. I'd put Discovery before Picard any day.
Are you kidding me?
Dude, I'm sorry. Like I hold Picard that much higher. I'm telling you. There was at least Discovery didn't let the cat out of the bag and then blow the cat out the airlock.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Right.
At least Discovery told you about like these signals, and then they showed you the signals, and they said, "Oh, we have someone from the future," and showed you someone from the future.
Yeah,
they showed you Enterprise, and then gave you Enterprise.
Stop. I mean, they would say something one episode, then immediately contradicted either the next scene or the next episode. It was ridiculous.
But so did Picard. Like Picard did the same shit, just 10 times more. Like I'm so disappointed with the whole Borg. Like that really, really, really pissed me off. and then they show this dystopian future, but it's only a dystopian future because we're watching a rogue ship. Where was Starfleet? Where actually was Starfleet? We never got Starfleet. The only two times we got Starfleet was the PAR, when he was spelling his last name, when he went to frickin' the headquarters, right? And that was like a 5-minute scene. And then at the end with the flag of ships that just came and disappeared.
Right.
That forgot that they had a beacon teleporting portal opening device on the planet that they just warped away and forgot to take or disable.
So, where are we? Picard, Mr. Miles, Picard let me down. Discovery made me upset, angry, and physically ill. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. And Resolute Germ said that's comparing running shit to clumping shit. And Mr. Miles says Picard did not contradict himself that much, not like SGD. I agree. I didn't think there was nearly as many contradictions in Picard as there were in Discovery. Picard respected canon to a large degree compared to SGD. I agree with that, and they were smart about a lot of that. I give them credit there. I
agree with this. A 90-year-old man blocks a Romulan that has 3 times his strength, that's not a contradiction?
No, it's just a
That-
stupid choice.
That's a huge contradiction. I mean, I can keep going, but I mean, seriously, there was a lot of contradiction.
I suppose it could be seen that way, but I mean, they never said in the show, in that show at least, that they were like, "Oh, Romulans are 3 times more."
Oh, please don't finish that statement. Please don't finish that statement. You know for a fact that they did. Not in the show, but in canon.
Well, in canon, but not in the actual. Well,
Really?
did they? I mean, they said Vulcans were.
Yes, of course. Well, Vulcans are Romulans.
Well, they're related, but
Yeah, they Vulcans are the Enterprise. Enterprise made it clear as day
okay.
that Romulans and Vulcans were on the same planet, and that during the time of Serac brought logic to Vulcan, and that those who worship the, what did he say? Those who worship the bird or something like that, the something bird that was related to Romulans, they left the planet when Serac brought logic to Vulcan. Those were the Romulans.
All right, but I mean, they split apart, so I mean,
The whole point of reunification means you had to be unified in the first place.
but that doesn't mean they share this exact same physical strength as each other. I mean, several 1,000 or 100 years apart,
I think
they might have diverged
you're-
enough where they're not.
I
as
think you're
strong.
stretching it. Yeah, I think you're stretching it a little bit because
I could.
I think you're. I get what you're saying, but I think it's a far stretch because we're pretty 99% sure that even if they were like that one species in episode where they had the remember Enterprise, the Night of the Doctor, remember Night of the or Day of the Doctor or whatever it was, where you had those 2 species born on the same planet. And they mistaken Archer and T'Pol as being, aren't you from the same planet? And they were like, oh, we might look similar, but that's where it ends. Because they thought it was normal for similar species to be born on the same planet.
Mhm.
We got to understand that they were so close that they most likely kept all their physical capabilities.
Anyway, Mr. Miles brings up a couple good points. Romulans, for example, do not have Ponfar and they can't mind meld.
Yes, they can. That was proven in Picard.
Well,
That
you
was
have to remember
proven in
Admiral
Picard.
Didn't they say Admiral or Commodore O was half Romulan? I mean, half
Yes.
Vulcan.
No, I think she did they? Because I was under the impression she was fully Romulan, but she was disguised as a Vulcan. Her forehead was shut down.
Yeah,
Or-
Mr. Miles says that. Yeah, they did say that she was half Vulcan, so that makes sense that she was able to mind meld then.
Okay. I tell you what, I'll break it even there. The damn android could mind meld.
I don't know. I was going to say that. I was like, Romulans can't mind meld, but apparently androids can.
Yeah, androids could mind meld, so I'm pretty sure a Romulan could.
Yeah, that was just completely stupid.
That was completely stupid. And Romulans have the pointy ears. They have the opposite of Vulcan without logic. They're the emotional half of Vulcans. I'm pretty sure they can mind meld, and even Serac said that all Vulcans, because you got to remember they weren't Romulans until after they left. So before they left, they were Vulcans.
Yeah, and that's also true, Mr. Miles. They showed in TNG that older Vulcans couldn't mind meld. Enterprise, most Vulcans couldn't mind meld either. So yeah, that's true.
Where was that proven?
Huh?
When was that proven?
In Enterprise.
Most Vulcans could not mind meld. No, I think they were brainwashed to think they could not. But that episode, Serac said not even Serac. I'm sorry. It was the other guy, the guy who had the Katra in his head. He said it's the birthright of every Vulcan, even those who don't believe in it.
Well, yeah, but even if it's their birthright, it doesn't mean they know how to do it.
Knowing how to ride a bike and saying you have the ability to ride a bike is 2 separate things. Just because you don't know how to do it, it doesn't mean you're not capable of doing it. I'm pretty sure that's they all could. And I'm just trying to be fair. Like, I'm trying to be logical here.
Mr. Miles says it's a right of all Vulcans, and yes, and they had to be trained.
They had to be trained, but they had the ability to do it. Yes, that's all I'm trying to say. And I want to rewatch. So yeah, okay, I can't watch Discovery all day long, every day long, and I can't do the same with Picard. But I do have a small voice in my head that does say it's almost time to watch it a second time. So I do want to watch them a second time, and I do want to see where he said, because I don't even see how you could be half Romulan and half Vulcan.
Yeah,
Like,
it was,
I don't think that's possible.
Show, so I can't remember which episode it was now. I think it was towards the end, but I'm not sure.
I have to watch it for myself and see how CBS screwed it up.
Mr. Miles can get the clip. Okay.
Cool. Like I said, I will be rewatching it, but yeah, if you have the clip, that'd be great. As far as right now is concerned. But it comes down to this, guys. Do you want somebody who actually makes like a series of Star Trek, who actually cares about it? Then if you guys want that, the only way to do it is not watch Discovery Season 3 or Picard Season 2. Okay, if we all don't watch it, I guarantee you they'll get the message.
I honestly don't think they even care about viewer numbers anymore.
Well, they don't if it's mixed, but they will if it's absolute zero. They said the same thing about people riding the bus. But did all African Americans, did only some of them say no to riding the bus? No. All of them said no to riding the bus. And that's when shit happened. That's when something changed.
I don't know, that's kind of like comparing apples to fire trucks. They're both red, but that's about as close as I get.
I think that's only because of mistaken of a time shift. But it has the same premise.
Mr. Miles says they don't want a show that's okay. They want and need a hit. Yeah, exactly.
It's no different than the presidency. They don't care that actually only 25% of Americans vote. They don't care that 75% of Americans are so pissed off at the system that they don't even vote. They don't care. They're milking off the 25%. So the second 0 people vote, that will change the world. That will change voting for the president. Same thing with Doctor Who. They don't care that they lost 60% of their audience. But if they lost 100%, that's when they would care. Because they'll milk off the 25%. That's why you have these guys saying, oh, Doctor Who's fine. We're doing fine. Everything's okay, hunky-dory, even though we went from 8 million, 10 million people to less than 4 million people.
Yeah, but I think Doctor Who's kind of a bad example because, that show is supported by the British government. So as long as they keep getting the money to make it, I'm pretty sure they're going to still make it no matter what the audience scores are.
Maybe, but that's getting doubtful because they're even talking about stopping that funding.
Yeah, I know Boris wants to stop funding at the BBC, but I honestly don't.
They're talking about it. They're talking about limiting their funding, and I'm sorry, but listen, you can say that, and maybe I might even smallly agree with you, but only a fool would waste government money and say we got 0 people watching. Do we want to spend more millions of dollars on this?
Well, shit, those guys don't care as long as they get their paychecks.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they make 0, then somebody above their heads is going to say you're done.
You would hope so.
Yes, thank you. And I wish there was. Yes, but we will never find out unless it actually happens.
Seems like basically right now we're in a time of minority rules.
Well, the majority is just made up of many minorities. It's that kind of thinking that nobody thinks about that makes the absolute sense if you seriously applied the knowledge. A majority is just made up of many minorities. And the minority is just the lower of the minorities. The minority of the minority. That's it.
Resolute says it's a bureaucracy that doesn't have to generate any income. Only fools get involved with it in the first place.
But the people have more power. You guys have more power than you think. You just need to we need to get together and we need to use it as one. We have more power than you think. I promise.
Yeah, I just don't see how you could I mean, there's gonna be enough people watching no matter what, unfortunately.
Not necessarily. Unfortunately, it seems to be the norm, but it's not necessary. It could change, man. We just need somebody we need somebody that guides everybody. Somebody everybody can get behind. It was no different than African American rights. Everybody said the same exact thing when it came to women's rights and when it came to African American rights. And it wasn't until one female and one male gathered everybody together that actually made a effing difference. But yeah, it's getting harder. I get it, guys. Listen, I know what I'm preaching. I know. But yeah, I have no choice, man. It's the only reason why I breathe, because when I die and I come back, I do not want to be in the same shithole I'm in right now. So I'm trying to make a difference, guys. You know, nobody says you live once, just Jesus, and even he came back.
Well, you never know, man. You could come back as a tree.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'll have to come back as a cat, dog, bird, but eventually I will come back as a human or some other intelligent species, maybe on a different planet or maybe in a different reality. But, it will happen. That's why I care. Like, even your bunny, you know what I mean? Like, it tells you something that you care about, like an animal like that. Because there are too many people out there that think that animals are not people. And every single fact tells us they are.
Tiki of Doom. F the world. I'm just here to smash Mad. Mad Cat. Sorry. Yeah, I mean it's sad, but I mean, well, I mean, look, I'm 40 years old. I'm single, live by myself, so my pets have become my children.
Yep, same here. They're my boys, man.
Getting married and having my children of my own are slim to none.
They do all the same things, man. When they're hungry, they want to eat. You hurt them, they cry. You love them, they come close to you. You know, they do everything the same. Anybody who threatens my boys is no different if you threaten my human boy. No different.
Exactly.
If someone came over your house right now and kicked Strawberry across the room, you'd fucking kill him.
Oh yeah, they'd be shot.
You'd fucking kill him. You'd go to jail for that shit. But you would do it in a heartbeat. That tells you something. That tells me something about that. That's. But then there are people that wouldn't, and that's the really freaking pisses me off. But anyway, let's move on to better, brighter subjects here, because I'm even depressing myself here.
Yeah.
Do you have that link there, Mr. Miles? Because I would love to see that. Like, if you have it ready. If not, I'll just wait until I see it and whatchamacallit. But I mean, the fact that you had an Android that can do a fucking mind meld. Like, that just destroys, like, even any logic that I could even want to support that supports what you were saying. You know what I mean? Like, freaking Android. And the way they nonchalantly, like, mentioned, oh, yeah, by the way, she studies mind melds. Like, by the way, I can fly. You know, by the way, I can teleport without technology. Like, no.
I mean, that was just Discovery canon because we learned that you can do brain surgery just by reading books. So why can't you mind meld by reading some books, right?
Yeah, like there's no physiological because the whole doctor said the Vulcan mind, an enigma wrapped in an enigma wrapped in an enigma or whatever. Like the Vulcan mind has been proven that it's something different than a regular brain, that it has special characteristics.
Mm-hmm.
It's completely different than a regular brain.
Take over for a minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, boys and girls, you got me uncensored. Bring it. Well, I know you want to say it. Go ahead. What do you got for me? But I think Q would have been an awesome plus to Picard. Like, really, really, really would have. You know what? He wouldn't even have to have been like a main character per se, because he just would have had like 5 minutes in like every other episode or something like that. So it's not like he would have had to have been a main character or anything like that. And they say it's based on Star Trek Enterprise. Well, guess what's based on Star Trek Enterprise? I mean, I'm sorry, Starship Next Generation. Starship. Why am I keep calling it Starship? Star Trek Next Generation. Like the whole damn thing was the Q freaking trial. So how do you have it based on the Next Generation if you have nothing to do with Q whatsoever? Yeah. Excuse me. Damn, it's 2:25. It is getting a little late. But we're having fun. I'm going to end my other 2 streams here since I only have one person on there, and it's most likely Cinnabunny. Let's see here. And how do I end Twitter? What do I call it? Twitter. Twitch. How do I end a Twitch? Does it automatically end? Or is there an end? Is there an end stream button?
Are you trying to end just one stream or both?
No, I know how to end YouTube.
Well, no, I'm just saying that I don't think you can end just one. I think you have to end them both if you're gonna end it.
No, I can end YouTube. I just ended YouTube.
Okay.
Right? So I just go into edit after that, and then I just make it private and edit. But Twitch doesn't have a stop stream button. I don't see an end stream button. Unless if I just stop. I don't know, because it seems like Twitter like constantly, like your channel is like constantly there, even when you're not streaming. So it seems like it just automatically shuts off, it looks like. Let me see.
Mine shuts down the second I shut down the stream with well, that's because I use StreamYard.
Well, you use StreamYard, so it does that automatically for you, yeah. All right, so I finished. Okay, let's see what happens when I. All right, so it automatically goes to 0 viewers. So I guess that's, yeah, offline. Okay, that's what you do. Okay, so I click that, and I go from offline. Okay, that's how you do it. Got it. Determining quality. Okay. Well, that's cool. So at least I'm on another platform now. I'm glad my internet connection can actually support doing both. That's cool. Watching my upload speed go up to 22 megabits a second was pretty awesome. And I was worried that XSplit was going to double my resources because of it. But I was still at like 45% GPU, and I was still at like 35% CPU. and I was still at 40% memory. So
I'm pretty sure if I tried doing that with XSplit on my computer, it would just start on fire.
right.
I mean, I had a different laptop before when I was using when we were playing Space Engineers, and I was running Anti-Trucker server, and yeah, that game literally made my computer start on fire.
Wow. Space Engineers? I never heard of that one. Space Engineers? I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's basically Minecraft in space.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, there was something different. There was something wrong with the
No,
server.
what do you?
on it.
What do you? That's not Minecraft.
Huh?
This doesn't look like Minecraft.
Well, it's better graphics than Minecraft, but it's the same principle. You just build shit and mine shit.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's like every game. That's Warcraft. That's Eve. That I mean, Minecraft wasn't the first one. Minecraft is like Nintendo on crack. Everything's all blocky.
I played a little bit of Minecraft. I just never was able to get really into it just because of the blocky nature of it. But
That's what made it, like that whole blocky nature. Quit your desktop. Much fun. Did I? Excuse me.
I hear you, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm with you, man. Holy shit.
Nah, dude, I couldn't go to sleep right now if my boy was hurting. I feel you, man.
Yeah, well, I might actually when I do the medication in about a half an hour, I probably will have to take a nap because I'm on hour 22 now. So Jesus, I'm definitely now. Mr. Miles was back. I didn't have the clip after all. I had to get it, then upload it. All right, awesome. Thanks, man. And you just dropped the link in.
Oh, sweet. Let me see this.
Actually, I can probably just put it on my. Oh, you know what? That I can't because I can't. Oh yeah, I can. Never mind. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do.
Can't hear it. What?
Let's see, what
Why can't I hear it? Is he effing with us? Mr. Miles, did you just give us a muted video?
I just realized I should have made the audio louder, so you might have to just max out your volume for a second.
No, I'm playing it on my computer and I can't even hear it.
Let's see back. Where do we?
What the fuck is?
Oh, my bad. I have to right click the tab and unmute. There we go.
Yeah, that's actually short enough. Might as well just share the screen here.
Okay, you know what? Okay, I'll give it to you. She says half Romulan, but it is. We don't even know if.
Yeah, it was loud enough. I was able to hear it. I was just about to share it on the stream, but I just got a warning from StreamYard. Chrome has a bug that can cause screen sharing to crash on Windows 10. It's pretty rare, but it happens. So use Firefox if you're going to share your screen. Well, thanks, StreamYard.
Okay, something's wrong. I'm getting. All right, hello.
I hear you.
Okay, somehow I just caught this. When I unmuted the tab, it unmuted everything, and I just heard everything we were just saying and repeat. All right.
Now we got it.
All right, so were you saying anything? Because I couldn't make sense of everybody talking. I just watched the clip, and it's Raffi saying a half Romulan Vulcan.
Mm-hmm.
The clip. And it's Raffi saying a half Romulan Vulcan.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And it's not even, she doesn't even say half Romulan, half Vulcan. She's just saying half Romulan Vulcan, like as if she's half something else. Technically, right? When do you ever say I'm half Spanish white? Well, you don't say that. You say I'm half white, I'm half Spanish. What you know? Like you don't. Am I wrong? Am I wrong there?
I mean, let me
Do
listen
you
to
say
it.
I'm half French, English? I'm half French, Spanish? Because you have Spanish, French, like that. That's like 100%, right? Like,
Yes, he is trying to split hairs over this one, and Mr. Miles says you are wrong.
but not only that, it's third party. She has no proof what she's saying. It's completely hearsay. She thinks she's
I
half
think it-
Romulan.
It's just the way she. I think it's just the way she phrased it. I took it to mean half Romulan, half Vulcan.
Yeah, I mean that's a lazy way of thinking of it. Yeah, absolutely. But she's not even the source of the horse's mouth. Like we're talking about somebody who doesn't even know if she's a drunk or a drug addict, for God's sakes. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna take that as absolute proof. I can't.
Oh, they're
Well,
definitely.
okay, yeah, but I say the same thing about Hitler. I mean, yeah, he doesn't say that stuff unless he has a reason to think that. That goes for anything anybody says. But I'm not trying to argue with you at all, boss. Like I'm with you if you show me something. Like if it was like her superior or her brother or her or something, but it's Raffi saying it, and we don't even know. How does Raffi know this? She's a spy. The only reason she would be half Vulcan is because that's what she had to say to get into Starfleet in the first place. You know what I mean? Like it could so be loosely a lie.
Mr. Miles says TNG drumhead when Picard is defending someone that is being accused of, I think, was treason. Yeah, it was for blowing up the warp core or whatever.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, but exactly. But back then there wasn't even understanding that Vulcan and Romulan were the same race. And again, they're we know for a fact they're from the same planet. So even if they're half and half, we understand they have the same genome, which has already been proven by doctors in TNG and DS9, that they have the same characteristics. Dr. Bashir even says it, and even he had to come up with a lie.
We found out Romulans and Vulcans were related in the original series.
Yeah, at whatchamacallit, Unification.
No, the
Unification was the only episode that told us that they were even related.
No, it was
Unification.
It was the Balance of Terror in the original series.
Oh, and was Balance of Terror where they addressed Vulcans and Romulans as the same species? Really?
Yeah, because remember,
I don't remember the entire episode. I'm not a TOS. I haven't watched the full TOS.
yeah, they call it. Yeah, Mr. Miles is right. They called the Romulans a branched off species. Because remember when they first saw the Romulan on the screen, they all were shocked. They looked.
Yeah, and that's fine. I agree that they are a branched off. So that, I mean, they should be able to mind meld. I mean, they should be able to mind meld. I mean, that was the original thing we were talking about, right? Can Romulans mind meld without being half Vulcan?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that was the original point I was trying to make. I don't think because she was half Vulcan that gave her the mind meld ability. If they're part of the same subclass, then they should both be able to do it.
Well, yeah, but they split apart several thousand years. So I mean, that amount of time apart would have changed their physiologies to the point where they probably couldn't do it anymore.
I'd agree with you, but they only split apart at the time of Serac, and Serac was the one that was teaching everybody how to mind meld. It wasn't thousands of years later. That was during the time of Romulans that they were mind melding during that time, 2,500 years ago.
Mr. Miles says the mind meld was used as evidence that they're not. While yes, they can still do it, they don't both do it.
They choose not to because that's against their.
Yeah, there's nothing in Romulan culture that uses it. They'd have to be taught by a Vulcan how to do it.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah, but also the time apart also could, mean that they're also not as strong as Vulcans either. Because I don't even think they've ever mentioned the strength of a Romulan ever.
Yeah, it was kind of weird the way they separated and told each other's tale because we didn't really hear that much about the Romulans, right? We don't really have a good understanding of Romulan past. I mean, we know they disagreed with the practices of sealing their emotions. Romulan emotions are more to the front of that drive Romulans. Emotions drive Romulans. Emotions are suppressed by Vulcans. That was the tipping point. So yeah, that might have pushed them back even further, saying that okay, since they don't practice emotional strength, their emotional barrier, that it makes it harder for them to mind meld, even if they knew what they were doing. But it's again, I still think they still have the capability of it. They still have the same
Sure.
genetics.
Are another species the same way Neanderthals are another species. Yes, both are related, but not the same species. Yeah, I agree. And Romulans and Vulcans are very, very closely related, but their evolution did diverge. If that happens, they become their own species. And yeah, that's pretty much how I thought of it too. Is that they're close, but definitely different.
But then if you compare them to any other species, they're a lot more alike. So a Romulan is more of a Vulcan than an Andorian is a Vulcan.
Yeah.
So it all depends on your percentage, what you're talking about. They're very, very similar. They're different as well. But the same could also be said about Vulcans with Vulcans. You know what I mean? It's just that it's no different than races and humans. We're all the same species. We're just different race. That makes us different in very specific ways, but overall we're the same.
Don't think I'm tracking you on that one, Chief.
Hmm?
I don't think I'm tracking with what you're saying.
Like for instance, white people, black people, Indian, French, Asian. We're all human. We're all the same species. There's no doubt about it. Compared to Neanderthal, we are the same species, even though Neanderthal is somewhat related to us. But if you look at us just as humans, an Asian or a black or a white or whatever, we have very distinct differences where you could say we're separate, but we're not really separate.
Mhm.
But we are the same. Like we have the same cores. We have a few differences, but you can't say we're a different race. We can't say we're a different species. Maybe, and
Well, no, because we can. Well, obviously, we're not different species because we can interbreed.
yeah.
And Mr. Miles says, if you want to say that, oh my God, if you want to say we're all the same, then there is no difference between humans and Andorians. Puff, what if we just think that we're thinking Puff wow.
Okay, you lost me on that second comment, but the first comment, no, I'm not saying we're all the same. No, obviously, Andorians are different species than humans, but I don't know. You lost me on that too. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to represent what actually can be scientifically proven. I'm not trying to make any of this up.
I think Mr. Miles is letting us know that he's keeping himself sane with some herbal remedies.
Yeah. Yeah, Puff.
If that's the case, Mr. Miles, share the wealth, buddy.
I want what you're smoking, sir. Totally want what you're smoking.
I actually was gonna go pick some up today.
Hey, is that a keyboard?
Do it. What?
Do you play the keyboard?
Is
that a keyboard I see on the left hand side there?
Yeah, I used to play the piano.
Sweet. Yeah, I got a keyboard here too. What do you got? Org?
God. Giant dust desk now?
Giant dust collector? Paperweight with feet?
It's a Yamaha.
Okay.
I don't know the exact model anymore, but
Is it a synthesizer or a controller?
I believe it's a synthesizer.
Does it make sound without having to plug it into anything else besides the speaker?
Oh no. Nope.
Okay, so you have to plug it into like a computer or something in order for it to make sound.
Well, just plug it in. Well, no, yeah, I just have to plug it into the wall. I'm sorry. I thought you meant it.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, besides the, okay, damn, I didn't know you were that specific, my friend. Yeah, okay. Besides giving power, which every device needs.
I thought that's where you were going with that shit. No, I don't need to plug it in.
Magical bullshit device. I'm not CBS here, okay? The thing doesn't magically play itself. Oh, you're funny, my friend. Well, yeah, you have to plug it into the wall. No shit, really?
Hey man, it's late.
Oh my god, that is some crazy logical thinking right there. Okay, I can't blame you for being specific. I can't blame you for that. My fault. Okay, I'll be more clear next time.
Mr. Miles says Vulcans, Klingons, we're all related. Remember the Next Generation episode, The Chase? All humanoid species in that section of the universe was seeded by an earlier humanoid species that looked exactly like the Founders.
Yes.
That's why we all have similar fates, too.
Thank you. Yes, but at the same retrospect, that was even further down the evolutionary chain. That divergence between those that race that looked like the Founders, that was they allowed entire species to evolve. But we're talking about a single planet where the same genome was allowed to evolve in two different ways. So I think there's a small disconnect there. But yeah, you're absolutely right. We're all the same because of that episode.
Yeah, I got you, Mr. Miles.
You're right. I get you going. You're making my point. Like you're making my point. So thank you so much. You're absolutely right, because I do believe that all life all carbon-based life forms is actually related anyway. I mean, even on Earth, you cannot argue the fact that dogs, bats, cats, humans, monkeys, dinosaurs, fish, dolphins, amoebas, we all came from the same genetic pool. That there was no secondary genetic pool. It was a singular genetic pool that created all of us. We share the same DNA strains across the board of all life forms on Earth. So technically, we're all the same. We're related in some way. And that I believe wholeheartedly, unless somebody can actually prove me wrong. There was one genetic soup, and it started somewhere in the sea. That started the life forms in the water, and then they eventually came to Earth. They came on Earth, and then that made the reptiles, which made, there's a genetic tree that we can follow.
Mr. Miles says, I'll argue any fact. If it's a fact, my argument won't affect it. That's definitely true.
Exactly. Exactly. Thank you. Agreed.
Burnham brought the universe into existence. I think so.
Right.
That's probably true also.
Now I'm gonna be pissed if Discovery Season 3 isn't like some futuristic post Starfleet universe, man.
Existence. Thought it. Sorry. Thought it. Thought.
Same thing, right? Apples, oranges, tomatoes, tomatoes.
Semantics. Yes, don't displease the great Burnham. That's the last thing we want to do. She might take the time crystal and go back in time and kill all our ancestors, so we're never born.
Right.
Because that one time crystal seemed to have a shit ton of jumps available.
Yeah, I was pissed off where I wasn't pissed off, but I was aggravated how I came up with a very interesting way of describing how time travel works in all these TV shows, and I mentioned it on Life of Matthew stream, and everybody just didn't even talk about it. I'm like, are you serious? I mean, like, guys, I just basically laid it out to you that answered all the different ways you see this time travel, and you guys, I mean, a whole new way of thinking of the whole time loop that makes absolute sense without jumping into triple timelines, this and reverse altering, changing grandfather pre-paradox, this, that, and the other. And they just like, oh, okay. And they just moved on to the next thing. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Really? Okay.
Well, I think we all know that the only true the only true time travel there is having Superman fly around the world backwards really
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah. Or having a starship that slingshots across the sun. Yeah, totally. Or a DeLorean that goes 88 miles per hour. Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh.
Mr. Miles says, she is a vengeful god. Yes, Burnham is. I sacrifice things to her every night just to make sure she doesn't come and kill me.
Now, I kind of wish time travel was possible, because if it was, we'd be living in a perfect utopia right now.
Well, yeah, I think there'd be people constantly screwing with the timeline.
Well, no, you couldn't. That's the whole point. If you could time travel, you could time travel before all that happened. Eventually, because you gotta remember what time travel is. The version that was pre-changed is already been rewritten. That never exists. You know what I mean? Like, we're already in the existence that's already been changed right now. So we would most likely be in the final.
I would too, man. I couldn't help myself. If time travel was possible, I would definitely screw with the timeline.
Of course I would. Absolutely.
I'd come home and I'd be like Biff. All of a sudden, I own like a casino in Vegas.
But the scary thing is the fact that the infinite. So even if there was time travel, there's infinite time. So how far back could you go? Because time is infinite. It's not like the universe. There's no proof that the universe only happened once. It's pretty sure that all the evidence is pointing that the universe keeps happening and happening and happening and happening and happening and happening. And it's always been happening and happening and happening and happening, and it always will keep happening and happening and happening and happening.
Oh yeah, definitely, Mr. Mom. If you could go back in time and invest in Google when it was just a small search engine, hell yeah. That, or when Apple was like $7 a share.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'd be buying up every large company.
Well, I do you one better. I would do Microsoft first. I would whoever controls Windows controls Google. Because you could have made Google like before Google was Google if you owned Microsoft.
Yeah, but why spend your own money and time doing that? We can just go back in time, buy the shares, and go back in time and go forward in time and sell them for massive profit.
Excuse me. Yeah, but you're thinking too linear though. Like you could buy the stocks of Microsoft and then just go a little bit in the future and sell it. You don't have to come back to now. Because the time would change anyway, so it makes no difference to come back to now. If you're going to change the future. Well, it all depends what you want to do. I mean, you could do it.
Time for the stock to split several times, so your actual holdings would be more than you actually had in the beginning. You'd have dividends built up over those years. So,
wouldn't you automatically already own Google then?
probably. I have no idea.
Like, I don't know how the stock works like that, but if you did that, wouldn't you already like Google would be like, "Where's our owner at?"
Well, I mean, that's only if you bought a controlling stake, but I mean, just
Oh, okay. It doesn't multiply or anything like that.
no. I mean,
Oh, I don't know. Like I said, I know a little bit about the stocks, but Yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Not to mention the stocks change price depending on the sales and purchases and sales, right?
Oh yeah.
So if you ran away with a whole bunch of stock, wouldn't that maybe even affect the price as well,
No.
just by buying them?
No. Because
Because
you'd be buying at whatever the market price is during that time. So you would just be something. It would just be like buying stock now. I mean, you're not gonna. I mean, unless you're buying 100,000 shares, you're not moving that price mark.
oh, I thought that was the point, but oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Again, I would just buy out Microsoft because as powerful as Google is, Microsoft is the only company that could shut down every computer right now with a single click.
I don't know. I think Google could probably shut down the entire world with a single click.
Oh, they could shut off the internet, but the computers would still work.
Maybe.
Remember the computers before the internet? They were still doing all the important stuff that the companies needed them to do without the internet. And even if Google went down, it wouldn't shut off the internet. It would just shut down anything Google brings to the internet wouldn't go down. It would just shut down Google. So it would limit the internet if at worst case scenario, it would just limit it, I guess.
Oh, come on. I'm sure Google has backdoors into all of our systems by now.
No, that's Microsoft though. I would debate both of them. You know what? Just both of them. Just
Oh,
own
no
both
shit.
of them. You'll be fine. I'm not even gonna argue. Just own both of them. Then you're guaranteed. You know, why have one infinity gem when you can get them all?
Right? Exactly. You need several backdoors just in case one's locked.
Exactly. And if you really want to get the third gem, you just buy out Mac.
Right?
Mac, Microsoft, and Google. Game over.
That and buy Linux and just across the entire technology spectrum.
All right. All right, boss. I think I'm gonna go one more round with you before I have to hit the shack. Thank God I took a nice nap this afternoon.
I wish I did.
I slept for like a good 2.5, almost 3 hours this afternoon. Got a good nap in there. It was during. I think it was whose stream was it? Oh, I think it was. He had a good stream today too, by the way. Orville Nation.
Yeah, I was watching this.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I like that one guy. I wouldn't mind collaborating with him one day. But what was it? He was saying, oh yeah. So every time I go on Orville, I didn't do it today, but usually I always do it. So I go on Orville Nation every time he streams. I'm like, hey, Star Trek Orville, what's going on? Like, guys, come on. If you call it Star Trek Orville, they'll lose their freaking copyright, man. Come on, guys. And they want to call it Seth Trek. I'm like, no. Call it Star Trek Orville. STO. And some guy was like, because I said that once, and the guy was like, Star Trek Online? I'm like,
Yeah.
hell no. Star Trek Orville. He's like, that makes sense. I'm like, Star Trek Online.
Smile says, it's not midnight here yet, but close. Yeah, you Westies.
Yeah.
It's, almost 2 o'clock in the morning here for me. And who else
I don't know
besides me, lurkers? Mr. Miles, you might actually be the only one here. It's, YouTube might be, feeling sorry for me and sending bots in.
Yeah, right. Well, it says here you got. Wait, let me refresh.
I always thought
It's
that
6 people.
when I
You
first
lost.
started streaming, I used to think that would be so fucked up if YouTube was just if nobody ever came to watch, YouTube just started feeling sorry for me and just started making random bots from like people from other chats I've been in and making up fake messages. This poor son of a bitch, you gotta give him at least one viewer.
Well, I'll tell you right now. You got me viewing, so that knocks it from 7 to 6. 5. We just lost somebody else just now.
Watching on 2 screens, so that brings it down to 6-5, 5-4. And
Well, it doesn't count you. It doesn't count you. I know that for a fact.
Oh yeah, it does. Because when I'm in here by myself, I show up as myself.
No, that's not you. That's the YouTube bot. I tested that theory. I thought I was doing the same thing, but it's a YouTube bot. Every time you stream, you get one YouTube bot.
I don't don't know.
I'm
'Cause when I go up-
99% sure about that. Because I've tried it. I've tried to, because it tells you on the, if you log, do you use the studio? Do you use the YouTube studio
For what?
to track your stream while it's live?
Oh, fuck no.
Okay, so if you use the YouTube studio and you close watching your stream like as a viewer, it'll still say 1.
I've never noticed. Yeah, because I just watch from the normal stream counter, and when I close it out, and I look at my channel page, and it shows the live. It'll say 0 watching.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's weird. Yo, I don't know. I always thought that 1 was like the copyright bot that's watching like ahead of time. So before you even finish your stream, it already knows if it has a copyright match or not. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm be honest. Don't really know how the back end of this thing works. So you could be,
And nobody does. That's the point.
or you have a stalker, LDG.
Yeah, dude, I wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me if an old ex of mine found me or something. Yes, I would not surprise me. Because I am irresistible. So at minimum, you got, I would say, by my estimation, you at least got 5 people watching right now.
There's probably 3 in here.
And then Mr. Miles, you know, he's enough. He's enough to stay going.
I don't let it bother me anymore. I really don't. I mean, when I first started, it bothered me, and I almost quit because, yeah, for the longest time, I had almost no viewers. So, but I didn't. I just, after a while, I just decided, you know what, I don't care. I'm just doing this mainly for fun anyway. So,
Yeah.
screw
But
it.
do you check your vid? Do you keep first of all, do you keep your videos posted?
Oh yeah.
First of all.
Yep.
Do you notice like you getting more after views?
Oh yeah. I usually get about 20 views on the live streams after they're done.
20 additional?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So that's the only reason. That's why I keep them up. Otherwise, I mean, it would look like I have nothing on my channel. So.
But that's a double-edged blade. So, I mean, if you're big and powerful, you could say that you have more of a live power, that you don't put your things on there, or you put them on your server, so YouTube doesn't, you know, because the second you find a company that will do it better, like for instance, imagine if you YouTube, but then you took all your videos and put them on another website that monetized it better, you do it in a heartbeat.
Mr. Mouse, being in front of the camera will help, and if you don't get views, blame it on being Asian. That's how you're supposed to YouTube. Exactly, right? Use a minority card. Those
You
damn
do
racists just don't want to watch me. It's just a bunch of white supremacists on YouTube.
Dude, you do have that likable personality, visible personality, dude. You do. You totally do, Cinnabunny.
Well, I mean, I'll start putting myself on camera once I can actually get a better camera. The one that's integrated in my laptop is just shit. So I'll probably start. I will once I actually get a camera, but I'm kind of stalling on getting a camera because I really don't want to spend any money on this until I can actually, you know,
Do it.
well,
It up.
I don't even need to be monetized to do. I just want to be on a trajectory to be able to actually make money from this. To actually, you know,
Oh, okay.
spend money on this.
Well, to be honest, like I said, I just broke my first month officially, so like I'm pretty much like in the middle of month 2 right now, and I'm a little behind than I expected as far as getting my uploads that I want to upload, my little clips I want to upload. So I'm a little behind schedule.
Yeah, I do actually know that my strategy is kind of a stupid one, but yeah.
I wouldn't say
I
that.
probably will get a camera eventually soon because I was gonna get a green screen too, and I've been building a sci-fi like background for a green
yeah?
screen in Blender, but that's taking
Awesome.
I wanted to. I was gonna do that live on, just do the building of the virtual set while I was doing a stream one day, but I just kind of forgot about it. So I might do that one of these days. So
Is Blender? How powerful is Blender?
they brought it pretty much up to industry standard now. There was a company that literally made a complete feature film using nothing but Blender.
Really? Well,
Yeah, so, I mean, it improved vastly since it came out.
okay, but are we still talking like 3D Studio Max or Maya or?
It's basically, in my opinion, it's pretty much just as powerful. It just doesn't have some of the options as the other bigger programs do.
Gotcha.
I mean, the compositor used to be kind of shit, but now it's actually a lot better now. And the shaders are a lot better than they used to be. They fixed their ray tracing. So I mean, yeah, I mean, it's from this last update to 2 point whatever it is. I mean, yeah, I remember using it back when it was still version 1.5, and it was just horrible.
Ugh.
But now it's yeah, it's pretty damn close to Maya.
Hey, Schormer.
I I'm gonna say 50-50 on him, Shomore. I'm still watching pretty closely. Hopefully, in the morning, he'll start feeling a bit better.
With any luck, he'll be running around when you pass out.
Yeah, that would be a surprise.
All right, I'll be right back. I'll go for my last. Be right back.
Sure, sure. Oh, what the hell? Oh, this chat's bros. That's why. Okay. So yeah, I used to do a bunch of shit on Blender, but I stopped for a good 10 years. So I'm kind of just trying to relearn the program again. Especially since they've changed a lot of the control interface. I'm so used to right-clicking everything to select, I keep screwing up things. But so maybe one of these days I'll do a stream and actually just build some shit on stream. If that's something that would be actually fun to watch, I have no idea, to be honest. I was going to post some of my renders, but they're all on my other computer. So I'm going to have to download all that and transfer it over. I did get pretty good with it, but all right, 2 a.m. I'm going to have to get another syringe ready in a few minutes here. But yeah, other than that, now, Shomore, how's your night going, or morning going for you, probably? Thought it was for 3 a.m. Yeah, I think I might do it a little bit early. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I'm going to make it to 3 a.m. if I try. If I wait. I did set an alarm, so I mean, I would wake up, but I am getting pretty tired. I think I thought I would like to try and at least get a nap in. Especially if I end up having to drive to the vet again tomorrow. I don't really want to be. Jesus. I don't really want to be half asleep if I have to go out driving. That usually isn't a good combination. Just getting ready to go grocery shopping. A long day ahead. Queues are crazy. Oh, I bet. I was at the grocery store yesterday, and the entire meat section was completely sold out. It was weird. Yeah, we just got our stay-at-home order was actually supposed to end in about 2 days, but they just extended it now until May. I think it's May 18th or May 15th, one of the two. But the state is my state's starting to kind of slowly open up right now. Most of our businesses are back open for curbside service now. So a lot of people are at least getting back to work, which is good. Means that Thankfully, once everybody else gets back to work and businesses actually start opening up, I can get back to work too and start putting money to workplaces. So, eh, that would be nice. That window. Oh, buddy. Feeling any better, bud? I mean, the good thing right now is the stomach isn't nearly as tight, as hard and tight as it was earlier. It's actually starting to soften out. So I think it's actually starting to. He might actually finally be getting rid of his gas buildup that he had. So it's actually kind of a good sign that it's not nearly. Earlier, when you felt his stomach, it felt like a really, like if you like had a blown up balloon and that was overfilled. It was a really tight feeling. But now it's starting to feel softer, like it usually should. So that definitely is making me happy. And when I'm petting him on his stomach, he's not visibly showing me that it's causing him some kind of a little bit of pain. He's actually able to sit there and let me do it. So that's a bit encouraging. Oh, show more same for us. The May 18th, the shops start to open, but some restrictions are in place until October at least. Wow, October, Jesus. And Mr. Miles, I'm still here editing too, so it's hard to focus on chatting. Hey, not a problem, not a problem at all, Miles. How long have you been doing editing? Is it something that you just kind of started when you started doing anti-tracker videos, or has this been something you about a year? Okay, I've gotten pretty damn good for just a year experience doing that. Holy shit! I mean, I honestly think you do some of the best work that I've seen on YouTube. So you should definitely be very proud of that, man. AT's videos were the first you did. Okay. Thanks, but I don't think I'm nearly good enough yet. I think you do an amazing job.
All right, so let me make this clear, Mr. Miles. Are you AT's son?
Oh no.
Oh, what was he talking about? I just got back.
Oh, I was asking him how long he's been editing for.
Oh, okay. Oh, editing. Okay.
Yeah, you're very, very welcome, man. If I was ever doing videos, you would definitely be someone I'd be calling to hire to take care of some of my editing, but I'm definitely not a video maker. And if not hire, at least you'd definitely be the first person I'd be going to for advice on how to get shit done.
Excuse me. Yeah, I have the same issue. Yep. Well, it's because it's hard because you're making a thing that you're judging.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that really breaks people because when you know there's somebody inside a Mickey Mouse suit, it's different to the kid who sees Mickey Mouse. Like they see it completely different. Yet there's somebody in there, so it kind of ruins it. Like judging it as far as quality. Same thing when you're writing a video. Like you know the effects that you see through what you're making. But when you show somebody else, they can't see through it. So they see more magical. They see more,
Sorry.
their imagination fills the gaps when you're filling the gaps with what you actually did to create it. And you're a lot more judgmental about it. I get the same way when I'm doing my media creation. But yeah. That's why, like, when I first came on with my stream and everybody saw my backgrounds.
Mhm.
Yeah, like everybody sees my backgrounds and I think they're just simple, but everybody's like, "Oh, you got these crazy backgrounds." I'm like, "Yeah, that's nothing."
And Mr. Miles definitely knows how the sausage is made. That sounded really bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think you could have used a better word than sausage, but I think any word would have been better than sausage. But yeah.
I was responding to the comment. Word. Thank God nobody's clipping out stupid shit I say.
God. And of course, when someone clips things I say, it happens to be on the one episode where I'm drunk and I'm showing, I'm trying to relate to people and show people I'm a regular guy too. Yeah, I need a drink tonight. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I'm fucking, and next thing you know, everyone's talking shit about me. And I'm like, oh, come on, guys. This is not exactly what I was expecting, but okay. Hey, never drink on stream again. Done. Check mark.
Yeah, I've never gotten drunk on stream. I'd be super annoying. Then again, I haven't drank in about. I shouldn't say that. I was going to say I haven't drank in 20 years, but I still do drink every now and then. Just I haven't gotten drunk in about 20 years, so.
Yeah, I rarely drink myself. Let alone a whole bottle like that night. Shit.
Yeah, the last time I really got super incredibly. Actually, that last time I ever got drunk was probably on my 21st birthday.
Oh, I totally forgot. We had is whatchamacallit on tonight? I think I missed the episode. Crap. Yep. Blacklist. Crap.
What?
Blacklist was on tonight.
Oh.
Season 7, episode 17.
I didn't even know the show was still running.
Yep. It's starting to get a little weird now. I don't know if they're going to get another season, but we'll see.
I liked the first few seasons, but I don't know why. I just stopped watching for some reason. I just haven't gotten back to it.
What, we talking about Blacklist?
Never been one of those people that watch a lot of TV, though.
I don't even call it TV anymore. Like, TV is like not the same as like watching your stream. I just don't call it the same thing anymore. Like, TV is like watch what they give you when they want to give you, like, kind of thing. And then not to mention it includes all the advertising and all the BS that comes with it. Like, I watch my streams. There's no commercials, no advertising.
Yet.
Right? It's just a story. It's just a story you're watching. You can binge watch it and be done with it.
So Miles, I'm very, very slow with my editing. That's the perfectionist nature of mine. I want to try as many things as I can think of and see what works best, and then make it as clean as possible.
Okay, I'll tell you a secret, Mr. Miles. I used to be the same exact way, and guess what? I never got anything done. So I look at it. I look at media creation as a pancake, and look at it like a pancake. You got to do it first, and that's your first pancake, and then you make it better, and that's like a second pancake, like a layer. So, every time I do something, I try to make it like 3 pancakes. I make it 3 layers, and then I'm like, okay, usually then I'm usually good. But if you sit there and like, because you can get lost on one scene, and you're trying to make it perfect, you'll never finish it. Just do it. Just do it from A to Z, and then stop, and then just look at the whole thing, and then just give it another layer of improvements. Stop, look at it, and then give it one more layer of improvements, and then just go with it, and then move on to the next project.
Update, please, for Yosef. It's basically the same as before. He's kind of resting. His stomach's not his stomach doesn't feel as tight as it was before, so it seems like he might be he might actually be getting a little bit better. I'm encouraged by the fact that I can touch his stomach now, and he's not trying to run away from it kind of hurting him. So I'm encouraged by that, but I need to see him start eating before and actually take a poop. Which sounds weird, but I mean, once he takes a poop, I'll know that we're kind of in the clear.
In the clear, yeah. That's cool. I'll give you advice, Mr. Miles, but that's just because I have a bachelor's in it. I do like.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, Mr. Miles. Yeah, I mean, just sitting there doing trial and error, figuring out exactly what you like, what you don't like. Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
It's kind of the best way to learn, I think. I mean,
Yeah.
it's slower, but I mean, it works. I mean, whatever works for you is what you got to do. That was like the dumbest sentence I've just put together. I hope that made sense. It's getting fired, so my sentences are not going to make as much sense anymore.
But everyone finds their own way, man.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the same thing with me and blenders. I mean, I'll sit there and get stuck, and I'll sit there and just move around individual vertices and just for hours and hours on end, and just being perfectionist and trying to get the exact look I want. And when I know I could just probably leave it and be fine with it, but
Yep.
I do the same thing.
Yep.
And that's why I could never be a professional CG artist. It would just take me way too long to get a project done. And I'm also not good enough to be one. So.
Well, see, unfortunately, quality is subjective.
Yeah.
Just creating something is quality by itself. Like,
Well, no.
One man's crap is another man's like artist. Like, you don't give yourself enough credit.
Yeah, I agree. You've got quality over quantity.
Yeah, and then again, you just don't want to spit crap out. Yeah, that's why I say you do it in layers. Like, just get it done and then improve upon it. But if you're gonna sit there and waste all your time, you can waste hours on one little thing that ends up getting changed once you finish it. Once you get to the end of it, anyway.
Hey Ricky, what's up? I feel you, Miles. I'm OCD
Hey, Anson.
about my vids. I get pissed even one mistake gets through. Mr. Miles, my thinking is shoot for the stars, and if you fall short, at least you land on the moon. It's a good way to think about it, man. It's definitely a good way to think about it. All right, almost 2:30. Give it another 10 minutes, and I'll go get that syringe ready. So probably, to be honest, it'll probably take me a damn half an hour just to get it in his mouth.
But yeah, I'm gonna want your input, Mr. Miles, when I start coming out with my vids, and so you can rip me apart any day. I'm more than waiting for your input when you see my vids. Hopefully, I surprise you.
That's why I used you as fuel to make my own stuff better. Hey man, if it helps. I'm not mad. Oh, okay. Ensign Ricky, all right.
Excuse me. Boy. Check my emails before I head out. I gotta get some sleep because tomorrow, Saturday, I got class starting at noon. Not my class, the client.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, what are you going to school for?
Yeah, no, one of my clients, they do Disney. He has Disney Disney animators teach kids how to use 3D animation and
Oh, very cool.
Photoshop and stuff, and I take care of all their computers. And now everything's all digital and everything's all remote now. Even the classrooms are all remote, virtual classrooms now instead of in the office inside the classroom. So I got to be available if Skype breaks down or Discord breaks down or one of the laptops they give them has a problem or license issue or something.
Mm-hmm. I saw Ricky's early videos and then my early videos and thought, but that bastard made me look bad.
Mm-hmm. But you can always get better. So there is never a perfect start. You're always going to get better and better and better.
And Ricky had to recreate and rearrange everything because of his new PC, but he's got a few things scripted. Very cool. Yeah, are you gonna? Oh my god, I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, and so Ricky, are you gonna start live streaming again? Or just stick to videos?
He's been streaming recently, hasn't he?
He did. He did when he was building his computer.
Yeah, but I've seen him on other people's streams. Oh, you mean like his own stream?
He was going to start doing it on his own channel.
Oh.
Very cool.
I was like, wait a second, this is different Ensign Ricky? Oh, hell yeah, man.
Mic and green screen. Gotcha.
Yeah, these Valera green screens, man, they're half decent, but man, you better not get them fucking dirty. Like oh god, I can tell right now that if I get anything on this damn screen, it's gonna look ugly.
How much did you pay for that, by the way?
130 for each one.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. They're 90 inches diameter, diagonal.
And it's just a green muslin fabric, right?
Well, no, it comes with a stand. They come with a stand and everything for $130.
Yeah.
And the stand goes all the way up. Like you've seen my setup. That's two of them in portrait. They're both standing in portrait mode. They go all the way down to the ground, except that like there's literally like 1 foot from the ground, and they go all the way up to the top. And then they're both portraits standing next to each other. They interlock to each other quite nicely, but they're very, very dirt not resistant.
Yeah.
Like the latest brush up. You don't even want to brush up against them at all.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And some Ricky's thinking of the Legato fold away, and maybe a couple of those new snazzy key lights that are phone controlled.
Yeah, the problem with the Legatos is they only work. First of all, they only work portrait. The one that I saw, unless you're looking at a different one, they only go portrait. And if you get two of them, there's a huge you can't line them up next to each other like how I line mine up, like seamless. You cannot do that with the Legatos. The way they're made, they have this gap.
See, what I was thinking of, because I live right by Joann's Fabric, so I was just going to go there, and because they had green muslin fabric that I could buy, it's like $5 a yard. So I was just thinking of.
When you say fabric, is it like a Vulcan? Is it like a Vulcan? Listen to me. Is it like a shit? shit. What's the word I'm looking for? Of plastic paper. The hell's it called?
Felt? What?
Shit, what's it called? Like you go to Kinko's and you get a poster printed. You can have it printed on paper, or you could have it printed on that plastic, that banner plastic. Is that what you're talking? When you say fabric, do you mean because there's green screen cloth?
Yeah,
And then there's green.
cloth.
Oh, okay. All right, just be careful with that one because that's the first thing that I bought. I wasted $200 on it because cloth, if unless you're behind the cloth has any kind of light, it's gonna bleed right through.
Well, it's thick enough so you can't see through it.
Vinyl is the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Yes, vinyl. Yeah, you want vinyl. That would be better.
You think? Because I would think that vinyl would be too reflective.
You don't get glossy vinyl. You get matte vinyl. Vinyl doesn't mean glossy. There's actually a glossy vinyl and a matte finish.
Yeah, I actually was thinking of doing that, Joseph, but my house is leased, so I can't paint the wall. If I had owned the house, I definitely would, just because I have a room that I really don't even use in this house. So I was thinking that would make a perfect room to just literally cover with green fabric.
Yeah. So yeah, if there's nothing going to be behind the fabric, you'll be pretty much okay. But because the way my garage is, the office, I have these windows behind me, and the windows during the day just like you can see right through the green screen fabric. So it's complete. Like I have, matter of fact, if anybody wants to buy it for me, you can have it. I have a what is it, like 15-foot by 7-foot fabric green screen, not even being used right now, but it's fabric. It just didn't work.
Okay.
But these Valero ones they're pretty good. They're pretty good. They're just very fragile, and you don't want to get any discoloring on them at all.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could probably actually check out vinyl too. I just thought that even a matte finish would actually just be too reflective, though. I thought it would just pick up too many hot spots. I might be wrong.
Maybe it depends on your. I mean, obviously, your lighting would have to be.
Yeah.
But honestly, that goes for any kind of green screen.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Like, yeah, fabric would be less reflective of the light. It would be more absorbent, but I would hope it would be like a thick fabric. Now, if you're going to get a thick fabric, I think it was just the company I bought this from. It's a really thin green fabric. Like, my underwear is thicker.
Yeah, the one I was looking at was pretty thick. It was probably almost as thick as a felt, but not quite as thick. I mean, I thought it would probably work out. I was going to get a small piece just to test it out. I just haven't done it yet. I'm lazy. Ensign Ricky, make a server and a computer for my mother with extra processors and GPUs. Me? I mean, I could, but I don't think it would work very well. I haven't built a computer since the late 90s. So I have no idea. I mean, I probably couldn't even do it anymore with all the new stuff that's out there. So I definitely haven't kept up on computer technology like you guys have. Like when you guys are talking about processors and shit, I mean that's going way over my head now. I mean, I used to understand that stuff very well, but yeah, I just didn't keep up on it, so I'm way behind.
Hey, but even us have to keep up on it. It's not something you have to keep up on it like all the time. There's always new crap coming out.
Yeah.
You know, even SSDs is like 4 different types of SSDs out there. It's not just SSD anymore.
Speaking of SSDs, and since I've got you guys in here that know about this stuff, I don't have one. What I want to do is swap out the normal drive in my laptop for an SSD, and I'm wondering if you guys think that would actually be a good idea or not.
Okay, right now, I'll tell you right now, swapping it out is an absolutely horrible idea. Adding one is a stupendous idea. So you never want to swap it out. You're going to still hold your spinning hard drive as a storage drive. All you're going to get the SSD for is to load Windows on and your programs and then use it as your base drive when you do a live recording because it would write the recording faster. You'll get a lot of dropped frames if you try to do it on a spinning hard drive.
Okay.
That's it. But as far as your My Documents and your channel folder, your graphics folder, your My Downloads folder, all your storage folders, those you'll move over to your drive that you have now. Your SSD, you'll just install that and then you'll just put Windows on it, install all your programs on it, and leave all the remaining space that's left over for your XSplit. So when you do recordings, it will record to the drive. And then once you finish your recording, you take that file and you throw it on your spinning drive for storage.
All right, gotcha. So I mean, the concern I have is since it's a laptop, I just don't think I would have any room to add an SSD drive to it. I haven't cracked it open.
We're talking about a laptop?
Yeah.
Oh, it all depends if you have a laptop that can actually do more than one hard drive. There are a few of them out there. I don't know if you have one of those.
Right. I haven't cracked it open, so I don't know if there's any extra space in there or not. I'm assuming there's not. So I don't know. I mean, maybe. I mean, is there? Could I do it with an external drive? Maybe.
Yes.
Okay.
It might be a little slower. Do you have USB 2.0 or 3.0?
I have no idea. I have to look.
How old is your laptop?
About 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah, 2.0. Okay, so yeah, it'll be kind of slow. I really hope you. Now, that doesn't mean you won't have a second hard drive. Like, there are plenty of laptops that are 10 years old that have a secondary hard drive spot on the bottom. If you look at the bottom of the laptop, so either you have two types of laptops. Either you have the laptop that you have to take apart the entire bottom of the laptop in order to get to the hard drive bay, or you have one that has those little doors at the bottom where you just unscrew a couple screws and then it gives you access to the hard drive. Now, some laptops have two of these doors. One of them will be completely empty and you'll see an SSD connector, and the other one will have your hard drive. If you're lucky and you have one of those, then you have two spots for a hard drive, in which one of them can be an SSD and the other one can be your main hard drive. But I'm pretty sure you most likely might only have one drive. In that case, you are screwed. You'll have to use an SSD. And then, yes, you'll use an external USB spinning hard drive for your storage capability. Because if anything happens to your SSD, you basically lost everything on that drive. And yeah, we can talk all day about, the odds of that are getting lower and lower, but they're not even close to being zero yet.
Yosef says, give me the model. I'll check. 1 second. Let me bring it up real quick. If I can find it again. I know I forgot. Where do you look to pull up your system specs and your computer?
No, just look on the bottom of your laptop. You have your model number at the bottom of your laptop.
I'll move a bunch of shit. All right, 1 second.
I really doubt you have a laptop that's going to tell you your model number from booting up.
Yeah, there used to be a thing where I could actually pull up all this system information, but
unless you have, what do you have, a Dell?
No, it's an HP.
Okay, you can go to HP and use the self-detection drive from the support driver website, and it'll tell you what model you have. That's the only other way it'll do it. But it might be easier just to lift it up and just tell us what the model number is at the bottom.
All right, 1 second.
Unless if you look by the monitor, sometimes they put your model number like around the monitor frame, like maybe in the bottom right-hand corner. You might see like an M720, something like that.
Yeah, there's actually nothing on the bottom of this thing except for
no sticker.
Yeah, no sticker.
Oh. Check around the monitor frame.
Nope.
The screen frame.
And I can tell you it's an HP Envy. That's the only stickers that are on here. Let me see if I can find inside where that system information was. 'Cause I remember it told me exactly what the computer was and everything. So
is your touchpad dead center or off to the left?
dead center.
Is it gray or white?
Gray.
Are you 15-inch or 17-inch?
19-inch widescreen.
Are you sure about the 19-inch?
Might be 17.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might be 17.
That sounds about right. My computer right click properties. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, you might have. Do you have touch screen?
Yeah.
All right, so you most likely have the 17T. How much did you pay for your laptop?
I think it was like 1,700.
Really?
Yeah. It was pretty expensive.
i5,
7.
i7,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, 17T best value. GeForce MX250, 16 gigs of RAM.
16. Okay. Actually, 1 second. I think I got it right now. Product ID is 0. Oh, no, that's a Windows product ID. Never mind.
Yeah, not gonna.
I can tell you it's processor
I mean-
processor Intel Core i7 5500 CPU 2.4.
Slow. i7. What was it? What was the number after the i7?
5500 U.
5500U. How many sticks or how much gigabytes of RAM?
It says 12 on here, but when I look, when it boots up, it tells me 16.
That sounds weird.
Yeah, it actually came with the Windows before Windows 10, and then I got the free upgrade when Windows 10 came out.
Do you have a 1 terabyte hard drive?
Yeah.
I found it.
Found it?
You have an M7 K211DX, I think.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
He also says he's almost 100% sure that I can fit an additional drive in it.
I'm looking for it right now. Memory, RAM, storage, interface, SATA, audio, visual, hard drive, single speed, 1500 RPM. Card reader.
Oh, put on my iPad and show notes there. There we go. That's an idea. Oh my God!
Loud.
You're gonna get a lot of feedback in a second. I need to move my microphone so you can't hear that. There. And before you say anything, yes, I know it's very dirty.
Can you lift up the bottom? See the bottom of it? A little bit more. Yeah, that's yeah, so you got the you have to take apart all those screws just to get to the hard drive.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. I don't think you have an extra drive, dude. Usually the ones that have the extra drive make it easy. You have the a slot that you could put it in there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Like I said, you can still do external anyway. Just make your SSD internal.
Yeah, I could do that.
No biggie. I mean, it's only your program files. It's not your operating system, and all your installed programs will run off your SSD, no problem. It's only your My Documents, My Downloads, your recordings, that you want to back up and save, all that stuff.
How big of an SSD should I probably buy then?
500, 512, yeah. That'll be enough for Windows. That'll be enough for a few programs, and then give you enough space. Because remember, you got to have enough leftover space to actually do your recordings.
Right. Yeah, I know, Joseph. I'm surprised that LDG didn't have a seizure from seeing how dirty my computer was.
Yeah, trust me. Trust me. I was quiet. I bit my tongue.
It's completely appalled by the state of my computer.
I saw the dirt even through the cam. Yeah. I literally was like, yeah, you can.
It just
you
shows
can-
how much I clean this thing.
Yeah, if you can put a wet, what do they call it? A wet wipe, and
Yeah.
and it comes off brown.
I know. It's bad. I used to do it all the time, but I just got lazy.
You might be able to get a terabyte SSD, says Joseph. Yeah, you might be able to. That would be awesome.
Yeah,
The bare
I'll
minimum.
check that out because I've been really thinking about doing that to speed up boot time and shit. But
Well, it'll boot up a lot
really
more
know
than
if it
just
would
that
be.
too.
will it? Because I just didn't know what the benefit really would be from it. 'Cause
Yeah, imagine your browser will open up faster. Running programs will open up faster. Now that your swap file will now be on an SSD, any kind of algorithmic thing that your computer is going to do will be faster. Yeah, a lot faster.
Okay. Ricky says I can get a M2 500 gigabyte SSD for like $80. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
Okay. And he says NVMe 2280. I have no idea what that means.
I don't think his laptop could take NVMe.
Yeah, it's something I'll
You'll
probably
need a SATA. You would need a SATA one, most likely.
I mean, that's probably what I'll look into because I was thinking about just buying a new computer, but I mean, this one works fine for what I use it for. So I'm thinking I might just do some upgrading on it. Especially the smoker, you should really open and gently clean the sticky. Yeah, I know I really should, and I'm gonna be honest, I've never opened up this system ever, and I know I should. I mean, I used to do it with all my other computers, but I don't know why. I've just been getting lazy. I think.
Slacking. Boy. Oh, did you scare Strawberry?
Probably. Oh yeah, you moved. Sitting on the vent. He's probably waiting for the air conditioner to turn on. It's freaking 80 degrees here today. It was amazing.
What is that? Is that the vent on the floor?
Yep.
Oh wow, I haven't seen that in a while. That's old school.
Rick says 1200 can net you a pretty decent system nowadays. Yeah, that's why I was wondering if it would be easier just to buy a brand new system or just to upgrade this thing. SSDs will totally speed it up, especially the 1 terabyte drives used to be 54 RPM only. Right. I think this one. I don't want to say. I was going to say. I think I might be thinking of my old tower because the old tower was a 7200 RPM one.
Yeah.
I have no idea what the hell this one is.
Excuse me.
I really should. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'll actually crack this thing open.
Well, I'll tell you right now, the your actual model number, if it's not on the bottom, I'm pretty sure it's underneath your battery. But I'm assuming you're using your laptop, so you can't really check for that right now.
Oh, it's plugged in, so I actually could pull the battery out if I really wanted to. Probably.
Maybe, yeah. It's most likely underneath the battery. That's where they put the sticker.
17-inch became a rarity. Only a few models are available currently. Yeah. And I think that when I bought this one, this was the only 17-inch widescreen that was available, and I only got it because it was a widescreen model
Okay, that's.
laptop.
I love how you use the term widescreen.
Well, that's how it was listed because it's wider than a normal 17-inch would be.
Oh, okay. That's weird. All right.
Joseph, no, do not pull out the battery while running. All right, I won't.
Well, it depends if they bypass the battery or not. You could. It all depends.
Honestly, I
But
was
yeah,
just
safer
taking
just
the
the.
battery out, to be honest, and just running it off power all the time. Is that bad?
Well, laptops. No, actually, no. It saves your battery. Laptops run faster plugged in.
Yeah, that's why I always have it plugged in.
Yeah, but then if you always leave it plugged in, it kills your battery. You
Oh,
should
I'm-
always kill your battery once a month. Once a month, kill your battery. Or just take the battery out and leave it plugged in, and that saves your battery as well.
That's what I was thinking of doing, is just ditching the battery altogether. And then I figured if I got rid of the battery, since I don't have a cover to replace it, it would just get even more dirty.
Yeah. Excuse me. All right, fellas. I think it's about that time for me.
Sounds good, LDG. Thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me, sir. And I hope Strawberry's feeling better in the morning. Hey, are you on Discord?
I am. I'm on Anti-Trackers and on Bird's Discord. I do have my own, but I don't know if the link works. I think it might have expired by now, so I'd have to throw a new link in.
Oh. What's your username?
The same as this one, Strong Cinnabon.
You're on AT with Cinnabon.
Actually, let me just pull up Discord right now. I could probably just grab another link.
Cinnabon.
Honestly, I don't even know why I started the Discord, because I never have Discord open.
Yeah.
Someone asked me if I had a Discord. That's the only reason why I started the server, but no one's joined it, so I never even use a damn thing. Let's see, Mr. Mouse.
Yeah.
Wait, so I have to go through the trouble of hitting the power button instead of just pulling out the battery. Doesn't matter what you do, it dies anyway after a few years. Okay. Mr. Mouse, but what if I do it in the middle of a BIOS update? Would it be
Yeah, that would be bad.
the battery out in the middle of that?
That would be bad. Who asked that question?
That was Miles. He's just being fun.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, he knows.
Laughing at my computer illiteracy.
That's when I used to tell people back in the day. How do I fix my computer? I just type. Go into DOS and type format C. That'll fix all your problems.
Not that stupid.
No, you type format C /Y, and the Y stands for. It won't do anything. Don't worry, you're fine. All right, I sent you an invite and a friend request invite. And invited you to my Pixel server. Anyway, cool. Rock and roll. All right, hey everybody watching. Y'all have fun. Thank you so much. Take care. It was fun. Yeah, let me know tomorrow. I wanted your Skype, so I message you when you're not on whatever.
Yeah, actually,
give me a heads up.
For anybody to get a hold of me is through Skype, because that's the main program I use.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
All right, what's you on there?
It should still be Cinnabon. Otherwise, if you have to use my Gmail, it's jim.segla@gmail.
Add friend, contacts. Wait, contacts, new contact, and then just Cinnabon. Cinnabon?
Let me check it real quick. Should be.
Yeah, there's way too many. You know how many Cinnabons there is in Skype? Holy crap.
Are they really? Fuckers.
Yeah.
Stealing my name.
There's a Cinnabunny. There's two Cinnabunnies. Cinnabons. A Celia Cinnabon. A Cinnabon and the Nana C's.
Okay, it looks like it's using my normal name, so it would be Jim and then Segla, Cegla. And then
JIM
Yep.
CEGLA.
C as in cat, EGLA. There's a space in between.
Oh, yeah, the space would have helped. Thank you. Gotcha. Okay, and that's funny because there's 2 of those in there.
Yeah, it should have the bunnies as my avatar.
Yeah, got it. All right, I just sent you a friend request. Anyway, I'll check up on you in the morning and just see how Strawberry's doing. Hopefully eating and running around.
Yeah, hopefully. Sounds good, man. You have a good night.
Take it easy, guys. Everybody, good night. Bye, everybody.
Take care, man.
Later.
All right, guys. I'll be right back. I am gonna grab a syringe here and get his medication ready to go. I'll be right back. This one is a 1/4 milliliter. Oh, what did I do with that? Okay. Should you put thermal paste on the CPU bronze? Yeah, I think you should just basically just dump an entire container of thermal paste inside the case and just spread it around everything. What could go wrong? Oh. Yeah, I hear you on your grinding your teeth. That hurt. I'm sorry, buddy. Just relax for a minute so I can give you medication. Alright, I was able to give it to him, but now he's pissed. Now he's pissed. So that actually went a lot easier than I thought it would. Now I just need to find another bottle of medication I put down somewhere and I can't fucking find it. Okay, good. It is in the fridge. Okay. I got that done. His next medication will come for another 4 hours. So I probably could get a damn nap in here. He says, "No, you silly. You lick the thermal paste for good luck." That's what I thought too. Thermal paste is pretty tasty, I hear. jokes as this is, it does look like he did take a poop, so that might actually be good. That makes me happy. It's a small amount, but it's progress. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Yes, pooping is very important. And I'm actually glad to see that there were a few little poops around, so not quite the shape they're supposed to be or as large as it's supposed to, or as large as they're supposed to be, but I guess it's better than nothing. He looks really mad. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Oops, sorry. Yeah, no problem, Joseph. I just got your message at 3 on Skype. Not a problem, man. Yeah, I mean, the best way to ever get a hold of me is through Skype, because you can message me through Discord, but I mean, or Twitter, but I don't really check those very often. So if you want a quick response, yeah, do it through Skype, because I'll at least come through to my phone. And the other ones I don't usually have running on my. I don't have the notifications on my phone. Sorry, guys. That was my alarm, so I didn't forget to give him his medication. I forgot it was on. And I tend to use the loudest and most annoying alarm just in case I fell asleep. Or at least wake up. Man, I am seriously tired. It looks like number one sci-fi is on Steam right now. So, I mean, it might be one of his family, but if that's him, hopefully that's good. It's good because hopefully that means he's starting to feel a little bit better. I'm not bothering people. It's really only for quick messages. Yeah, not a problem, Joseph. I mean, I have no problem with anyone contacting me. It's not a big deal. I mean, honestly, the best way would be just to send me a regular text message, but I don't really want to give my phone number out over on a live stream. Mr. Miles, I don't know your Skype, and I don't mind bugging people with small text. Yeah, I'm never bothered when people send me messages on Skype. It's not a big deal. The only time it got kind of annoying was back when we were all playing Space Engineers. We had a group message where about all of us were in, all eight of us or something that were playing the game were in it, and it was just nonstop messages. So I ended up having to leave the group just because when I was trying to do work, I just kept getting notifications coming through. It just got really annoying. That's the only time I've ever had to shut Skype off. Holy shit. I'm very tired. been quite a long time since I've just tried to pull an all-nighter. Holy cow. I'm definitely getting old. Yeah, so I think I might actually try and get a small nap in here before I have to do his next round of medication. He does look like he's starting to do a little bit better, so I'm less worried about going to sleep and waking up to a dead rabbit. I might as well finish a couple things I was doing. Yeah, Mr. Miles are gonna be crashing pretty soon too. Yeah, I'll probably do. I'm definitely gonna do that real soon. Probably see what's going on for tomorrow. Hmm. Let's see, Mr. Miles. Tomorrow I will start pulling Witcher clips from Netflix. I hate collecting clips. Yeah, that's so. I mean, I've thought about making videos myself, but God, man, it just seems like it's just so much work. It's just so much easier to jump on a live stream and do something, and then not have to worry about any editing. And I know that obviously, if I made videos and edited them together, it'd be a lot higher quality content, but I'm just too lazy to do it. And Joseph, now he'll be fine. Yeah, I'm hoping so. It seems like he will be. And we're feeding our bunny for months. We were feeding our bunny for months. He just ate something that did not do him good. Yeah, last night, that's kind of what I was thinking that was going to be his problem, was that he maybe just ate something that didn't agree with him. So that's why I didn't really worry about it too much last night. But then, yeah, when I saw him this morning, I knew something was definitely wrong. So that's when I had to decide to bring him in. But he's not staying in a loafing position like he was before. He's actually kind of laying down almost normal again, and his back leg doesn't seem to be dead like it was about 2 or 3 hours ago. So, I mean, that's actually really, really encouraging to see. And his ears are actually starting to get warm up again too. So, man, earlier, his ears were ice cold. So that kind of told me that he was having a problem also. But now that I think his body temperature is regulating again, I think he should be fine. I'm hoping. We'll see tomorrow, I suppose. I'll try and get him some food. Otherwise, if he still refuses food when I wake up, I'll probably just force feed with a syringe and then see how that goes. I'll have to probably go out and buy some critical care, but otherwise I can just take some of his pellets that he has and put some water in there and throw it through a blender. Or I suppose I could go buy some baby food too. That would work as well. Yeah, he did seem a bit more energetic when I first started streaming. So that's kind of why I was a little worried, because he started just to really die down in his energy. But he's looking a little bit better. He was kind of grinding his teeth a little bit, so I think he's still in a little bit of pain, but he does seem to be a lot more comfortable than he was about an hour or so ago. 2 days without food is not critical. At least he can empty himself. Yeah, actually, with a rabbit, usually if they don't eat for 24 hours, they usually die. That's why we usually. Yeah, I think it seems like he's having a weird problem with one of his legs. That might just be because he's really tired too. I'll probably just have to keep an eye on that. It might just be because he's got gas. He's gassy. He's just sitting weird too. But yeah, one of his back legs are just kind of in a weirder position than they normally are. So I don't know. We shall see. But all right, guys, I think I am gonna try and get a little bit of sleep here tonight. Thanks a lot for hanging out with me. It definitely was a definite help to help keep my mind off of things. Can rabbits survive on built-up fat? They can for a little bit, but they tend to lose weight really fast when they stop eating. The last rabbit I had was a smaller rabbit like Cinnabon is, and he was probably about 6 pounds, and he got sick, and he went into stasis, didn't eat for about 2 days, and lost about 5-6 pounds. So, well, not 5-6 pounds. It was probably less than that. I think he weighed 6 pounds, and he was down to like 3 pounds by the time he started eating again. So you could actually see his rib cage, which was pretty disgusting. Would you ever get a jackrabbit? No. And only because I'm pretty sure they're illegal to own as a pet. Not a problem, Miles. But all right, thanks guys for hanging out. Like I said, it really helped keep my mind off things and keep me from being super depressed tonight. So I do appreciate that. I hope you guys have a really good night or day in Yosef's case. But yeah, I'm going to try and get a couple hours of sleep here. But I will see you around YouTube tomorrow, I'm sure. So have a good night, guys, and day. Thanks.